Get codes, everybody, because they will continue to play Danganronpa Antebellum. Trial time, let's go. Here we go. Here we go.
But I won't bother you with the details. You know how this works. Time limit still applies. Just because there's 2 victims doesn't mean we get to have double the fun. So you better...
Okay, so if we're on a time crunch here, let's just get to it.
Oh, so we're just interrupting me now. Okay, I see how it is.
Let's establish how they died. The autopsies make some of it pretty clear, but let's make sure we're all on the same page, okay?
It's pretty clear Maiko died from suffocation. I'm sure we can all agree on that.
Wait, wasn't it already established that the second murder, if there's a second killer, which is Shingo by the way, wouldn't really matter, so wouldn't it be better to just focus on the first victim, the first dead guy, Taka? Oh gosh.
No disputes here. It's either that or her neck snapped. But the details don't really matter. All that matters is the rope did it.
The details don't really matter. All that matters is the first kill.
The one I'm more confused on is Taka's, honestly. From what I heard, he was pretty messed up.
Understatement of the century. His skin was melting.
What could even cause that? Some kind of acid?
Maybe the same chemical used on what's his name's face, Kizumi's face from Corpse Party.
Would that have killed him?
I don't know. They looked really weird. Almost dried out?
Besides, would those injuries be enough to kill him?
Well, they weren't the only injuries on the body.
Taka's body did have quite a bit going on from what I've heard about the autopsy. Getting some specifics hammered out about how he died is going to be useful to finding the killer. Oh shit. Please let me record. Okay, I think we're currently recording. Cool. Oh, thank goodness. I panicked there. I panicked. Besides, I'm more than happy to focus on Taka's murder right now. As bad as it sounds, it means we don't have to discuss Molly's just yet. It's just about narrowing it down to what it could and couldn't be. Quick refresher, non-stop minigame of response, okay? Make sure you're okay? Switch between truth and shift. Spend too much, okay? Losing influence. Good luck. Yes! Okay. So I'm gonna review this part first and then skip this part though. Let's go.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns. At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
By they, you mean the,
Is it possible the kid bled out?
Because according to the water, there was no visible, blood.
No, that's wrong!
I took about 10 minutes reviewing the truth bullets. No, 15? 15 or 20? I don't know.
What's up, kid?
I doubt he bled out. If he did, I feel as if there would be some sort of discoloration in the water. But it was completely clear.
Yep.
Right. No sign of blood anywhere.
Not to mention, the wounds looked weirdly scabbed over when we found him.
So does that mean, let's see, he was killed someplace else. The location of the murder was somewhere, not in the... So, what was that place called again? That thing where they put Mint and Ricole's body in?
And I feel like even if he was just discarded in a pond after he already died, we would have found some evidence of blood elsewhere.
They could have always just cleaned it up and incinerated the evidence.
I doubt it. The incinerator takes about 4 hours. It hadn't been turned on when I was in there earlier this morning. I used it actually, so the killer would have been able to put anything in there.
Hey, Shinku? If you don't mind me asking, what exactly were you incinerating this morning?
The evidence. Well, no, not really. I incinerated the pin, the promise made with Ismini. Oh god, he's such a scumbag.
Oh, just some trash from my room. I thought I might as well do it while I was in there putting my washing on anyways.
I can confirm this. I saw him walking out of the washing room earlier that morning. I'm assuming you used it then.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
Just before you went to the faith room? So before Taka's body showed up in the courtyard?
Precisely. So even if it was cleaned up and the evidence was disposed of, it was unlikely to be incinerated.
Blood loss doesn't really seem like the most time-efficient murder method, especially if it was done fairly quickly, if Iz's alibi is to be believed. So I think we can rule out his acid burns being what finished him off.
But if that wasn't it, then what was it?
There was something on the autopsy that could explain it, something we're overlooking. Right, it's clear what killed Taka was the neck puncture, yeah.
I've got it! There was a small cut on his neck, wasn't there? It's likely that punctured some sort of artery in his neck and killed him. Fairly quickly at that.
That makes sense that the time frame it happened in was all quick. Quite a painless way to go. It explains why we wouldn't have heard any cries.
Yeah, I'm sure he really appreciated the quick and painless end after being subjected to horrifically painful acid burns. The killer sounds like a real fucking saint.
Do you have to keep reiterating how painful his end was? Do you understand how insensitive you're being right now?
Right. Sorry.
She got you there, bro.
He brings up a good point, though. What was the point of the acid if they were just going to slit his neck? It feels like it's just overcomplicating things for nothing.
Yeah. Seems to be making the murder way messier than it needs to be for little gain. Unless they were that intent on torturing the kid.
Did anyone here hate him that much? Even if people found him annoying, I'd find it hard to believe anyone would go that far. It's another level of cruel.
Maybe they're a psychopath, who knows?
Right? I can't understand why on earth someone would do that to him!
Well, maybe they didn't mean to?
Huh?
Okay, I'm totally spitballing here, but what if it was an accident or something? Like, the acid was completely accidental and they panicked in the moment and put him out of his misery by slitting his throat.
I see where you're going with this.
That would make sense, but I don't really know how you just accidentally spill acid on someone.
What if you surprised them while they were holding some kind of acid? It's like Taka went from behind his like surprise, and that the culprit was like, "Oh fuck," and splashed acid all over his face.
It's unclear either way, but I don't think we'll really know until we hammer out more specifics of this case.
Do we even know when he was killed?
Well, if Ismini's account is correct, his body wasn't there when she went to the faith room this morning, so it must have happened after she entered.
It could have happened earlier than that. Maybe his body was just moved in there afterwards? That might explain why she didn't hear anything going on in the courtyard.
When was the last time anyone saw Blondie anyway?
Laura, you brought all us corrupt prisoners breakfast at 7 a.m. Was he in his cell then?
Yes, he was.
So that rules out it happening last night, but doesn't give us any idea when it could have happened this morning.
We also still don't really know when Maiko died. Shinku said he found her dead already, so that could have happened last night.
Yeah, the doors were already open by the time I stumbled in.
Fucking liar.
Alright, we ought to nail down which death happened first. That's the one that counts. If we go on as we are, we may find out way further down the line we wasted a load of time finding the second killer instead of the first.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Just because Taka's B-Day was first to be announced, it doesn't mean his death was the first to happen before Maiko's death. But we all know that Maiko's the second death because Shinko's a fucking asshole.
If there are two separate killers,
There has to be. The time frames are way too close to each other. And the two were on complete opposite sides of the prison.
Alright, then let's focus back on Maiko's for a little bit. Nailing out the specific of her case might help us figure out when exactly she died.
At the very least, we can rule out suicide. If it was one, then there wouldn't have been a body discovery announcement.
wait, really? I knew that it wouldn't result in a trial, but I feel like they'd have an announcement or something at least.
Nope. If you die in any way that wasn't directly caused by another prisoner, you don't cause any fanfare whatsoever. You kinda just disappear. Honestly, it's really anticlimactic, so don't even think about doing it.
Jesus Christ.
As morbid as that is, it does at least eliminate one possibility.
So, she was murdered. Presumably by the hanging?
That's what the autopsy would suggest. Yes.
Then why the whole contraption thing? It just feels like a whole lot of extra work.
I mean, Maiko was pretty heavy. If you were gonna hang her, I feel like most of us here would struggle. Aside from maybe Fu.
There's also Suga. All those acrobatic tricks probably mean they have fairly good upper body strength.
Yes, but considering how they keep reopening their injury, I feel as though attempting to hang Molly herself would have caused significant strain on them.
Point is, using the whole rope contraption probably helped hoist her up. I mean, physics and all that, the further away you are from the thing you're trying to push, the easier it is, or something.
Well, you could have explained it better, but yes.
The rope around her neck was connected to the box on the ground, which was connected to the slack rope by the door.
I wish there was like a visual representation of that instead of me just trying to imagine it, because my mind wanders off into some places and I'm like, what was that?
That feels like a few too many components to just be someone using a long rope to make the process easier. No?
You're right. I feel like there's more to it. It all feels way more intentional. It almost feels like this was some sort of trap or something. Okay, hold on. This might sound crazy, but what if this was something Maiko set up herself?
What? No,
Oh god.
Hold on. Aren't we jumping to conclusions a little early here?
Did you just say dumping to conclusions?
Are we even certain about the mechanics of how Yuzuki was hung? We should figure that out first and foremost, before we make any conclusions.
Okay, yeah, sure, but we're kinda on a time limit here. The specifics are important, but I think we can make a few inferences. We don't need to know the exact mechanics behind it.
Making assumptions like that is dangerous, especially when our lives are on the line. Time limit or not, it's best to be safe rather than sorry. You're just really not thinking about this properly.
Here we go. Because none of them are arguing. I feel like this is going to slow us down. We could just leave them be, but it's looking more and more like Molly's death was second. Well, I don't want to figure out that I was the one who killed her. If Taka's death was first, then we need to find this killer or we're all dead. You have to help resolve this so we can move past this. Otherwise, we might all be dead. Yes. What does that do again?
The rope around her neck was attached to that box for a reason. It's likely the weights within it were equal to or more than Yuzuki's weight. So, the trap was likely set up so when the box fell to the ground, Yuzuki would be quickly hoisted up and hung.
That's all well and good, but would that really be enough force to snap her neck? I mean, I feel like you'd need a few more weights for that. Maybe Maiko wanted someone to see her die?
You're making the assumption she set this up herself, which we have no evidence of currently.
But we all know that she did set herself up because she saw everything.
Even if the trap didn't snap her neck instantly, it would have suffocated her regardless. She'd die either way. It's equally likely that a killer set this up themselves, to hang Yuzuki without having to hoist her up themselves. Possibly, due to a strength limitation.
I just don't know how they'd even get her there in the first place if they weren't strong enough to hoist her up themselves.
I'm gonna go for Laura. Oh wait, shut. What?
Okay, but there has to be a reason for the rope by the door, especially considering it's connected to the box. It was slack when we found it, but it might have originally been tied for something. If you ask me, it was likely set up so whoever entered the room first would trigger the rope by the door, and it would act like some sort of tripwire knocking down the box.
Yeah, that is correct.
Which indicates someone was trying to get someone to set it off and kill Maiko.
There was no indication it was ever tied to everything. The rope was slack when we found it. It's equally likely the killer lacked the strength to push the box down themselves, and set up the rope to make it easier to pull it down. I really feel like you're making a lot of assumptions here, Chattel.
Yeah, Lyra's right. I feel like they're catching on to me. I should be careful to try to divert suspicion here. It might be best to go with the option here that throws them off my tracks the best.
But even if it was some sort of trap, I doubt Yuzuki set it up herself. She'd been making consistent progress since her attempt. When I was treating her yesterday, she seemed to be doing a lot better. It seems strange she'd set up her own death, especially not with how well she seemed to be doing.
Well, she's not really well.
It just seems pointless and needlessly spiteful and cruel to make someone a murderer.
You don't know Michael then.
Sometimes when people are just about to attempt, they seem to briefly be doing a lot better, usually because they feel like they finally made a decision. It's some psychology bullshit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
She talked a lot about wanting her death to have value and meaning when she first asked about the suicide rules. And always kind of off. But I think she did set it up, but not out of spite or anything. I think she did it to try to get someone out of the game, make someone kill her so they could escape.
Damn, Lyra's sharp. But we're gonna go for Laura.
I've got it!
I've got it. The British is...
Dr. Elenius is right. It's likely it was all just to make it easier for someone to hang Yuzuki, probably due to a weight disparity.
Your British is showing. I felt bad lying, but I couldn't get caught. My life would practically be over if I was, even if I wasn't the first killer, even if I didn't have the threat of execution above me. If I was seen as a killer, I'd most certainly be targeted.
Hold on. I don't agree. I think Lyra was onto something.
Yeah, that does seem like something Maiko would do.
Not to mention, the second rope next to the door seems kinda excessive. I feel like the killer could have just pushed off the box themselves.
Plus, there's plenty of objects in the room the rope could have been easily tied to make it act like a tripwire.
Still, it all seems a little risky. How would she guarantee someone entered the room quick enough to set it off without noticing it? The rope is fairly bulky after all. I feel like you'd see it.
They're getting far too close to the truth for my comfort. I don't want to drag out discussion, but a small lie to get them off my case might help. Just need to make up a small white lie, one that's believable enough.
That broken broom!
Right! It must have been used to seal up the lecture hall.
Maiko could have slipped it in between the door hands, and it would have made the doors almost impossible to open gently. You would have to slam against it with enough force in order to break the broom.
Aha!
Which probably would have made whoever entered first stumble in with a whole lot of force, likely setting off the tripwire.
Pinky must have jammed it with the broom specifically, so someone would open it with enough force to guarantee they set it off.
So our culprit is whoever entered the room first.
Assuming Yuzuki set this up herself, that is.
Well, Sam was the first to find the body, wasn't he?
Yep.
The door was already open by the time I got there, I swear!
You keep saying that, kid. But do we have anything to confirm it?
Yuzuki's body was fairly cold by the time I did my autopsy. So it's likely he's not lying about just finding her.
But your autopsy took place quite a bit after we found Shinku with the body. You went to go investigate the other body first.
Yes, that is true.
Not to mention, we don't know how long Shinku had been sitting there by the time we found him.
True.
Hey, you guys seriously don't think I lied to you all, right?
You fucking liar.
Well, if it came to saving your own skin.
I really think we're being unreasonable here. There's no evidence to suggest he lied. Is there?
But there's no evidence to suggest he's telling the truth either.
There must be something. I'm sure of it.
Right. There has to be.
Well, care to share? We're all waiting, Sam.
Just give me a second.
He's trying to change his diapers first because he's shitting his pants right now.
I promise you that door was open when I got there. Someone must have seen the body before I did. They're just not speaking up because they know they killed her. They don't want to get caught.
You're going for more emotional arguments, man. Make your case. Not just, oh, it wasn't me.
Now that I think about it. What's the rules involving body discovery announcements again?
3 or more prisoners need to encounter a body in order for the discovery to be set off.
Does that include the killer or not?
Given how few of you there are, yes, the killer does count.
Oh boy.
That announcement went off only after Pigtails and the doc came over, right?
Yep.
Correct.
So that would add up to 3. If someone else found the body first, wouldn't it have gone off earlier?
So he's just lying. Great.
No, hold on. There's a flaw in your logic. The body discovery announcement rules here don't prove anything because...
This is looking really bad. There has to be something I can use to defend myself. I can't let them figure this out. I can't let them know. There's a defense I can use here. They can't pin me as a murderer through the body discovery announcement because Dr. Lenny Takiko, where... yeah. Where what? Yeah, I mean, together? Where's the no? Give me a no. Oh, there's a can. Fuck, get out of there. Is that an H? I mean, what other word is there? They were together. They were with one another. Yep. The hell? Where's the other? Where's the other E? Oh, there it is.
I have my answer. Dr. Elenius and Takiko were together when they found me.
I don't see how that changes shit.
It's impossible to determine if only one of them or both of them set off the announcement. The fact they were together complicates things. Since they both came over at the same time, it could have just been one of them that set it off. If someone saw the body before me, that is.
Which presumably did happen if the doors were already open by the time you arrived.
Oh, you sly liar.
Right.
Hey, so... why were you going to the lecture hall anyway?
I was about to say, that seems like a strange place to go. There isn't really much to do there.
I was just going on a bit of a morning stroll. I was really just looking for things to do while I waited for my washing to be done.
That's a little strange for your standards. Usually, you spend your mornings pretty cooped up in your own cell.
Or checking in and helping Maiko, getting breakfast for her, or taking her to get a shower.
But she was in the infirmary last night, wasn't she?
You stupid idiot. You could have lied your way out of it if you just said, yeah, I was looking for Maiko. That's it. Are you fucking dumb?
So maybe he was over there checking in on her in the infirmary, and when he couldn't find her in there, understandably panicked and started looking around for her.
This mean he has to do your dirty shit, your dirty laundry, you fucking, you fucking dirty hobo.
But then why the fuck wouldn't he lead with that?
Yeah, I know, right?
Wait, shit, yeah, why wouldn't he?
Not to mention, he was getting awfully close to Pinky. If she was going to intentionally get anyone to kill her to get out, it would have been him, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Hold on! How would she even have known I'd go in there? How could she guarantee someone else didn't stumble onto her first?
Maybe there was a note or something. Or maybe you discussed it.
If they discussed it, there would be no reason for the trap. It would likely be easier to do it directly.
Besides, there's no way he'd agree to that. Not after I promise. He wouldn't.
Sam breaking promises and taking the easy way out? What's new?
Oh, truth bomb. Oh god, no, no, no.
He wouldn't. Not like this. Not intentionally.
Well, it seems like the best option to me. I'm kinda starting to believe Pigtail's note theory. Not to mention, it would be easy to get rid of after the fact. Or just keep on him.
But there's no way to confirm that.
I mean, we could check his pockets.
Seriously, I didn't. Just please listen. I promise I'm not lying. I didn't do this. Give me a moment to...
Shut the hell up!
Here we go.
God, you and David have more in common than I thought.
David?
Saying the same flimsy arguments over and over, and wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting for you. It's clear you're lying. You're the only one who could have set off that trap.
Ezekiel, I promise you that I didn't do this. Just give me a second to explain before you make your baseless accusation.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. We've given you long enough. And you know what you gave us? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. I don't need to give you any more time to come up with a better lie. You should just give up and admit it.
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm gonna review the truth bullets, but I'm gonna skip this part for convenience sake, etc. Okay, here we go.
It's obvious it's you. What were you even doing down there in the first place?
Red.
Go ahead and pull out some imaginary first person who saw the body all you like.
Blue.
No matter how you frame it, your story isn't making sense.
Red.
You're the one who first broke down the door. No doubt about it.
Green. Red. Blue. Red. Green.
Of course my story isn't lining up. My head is a mess right now.
Emotions.
I just lost one of my few friends I had left here. This whole morning has been a blur. No one would have their story straight in a situation like this. You of all people should know what it's like.
Yikes, he went there.
Don't you dare bring him into this.
Red.
You know what? Let's fucking talk about how close you two were.
Yellow.
Wang said it before. If she was gonna help anyone get out of here, it would be you.
Green.
You made her completely fucking dependent on you. Barely anyone else even talked to her.
Red.
Hell, it wouldn't surprise me if you gave her the idea to do this in the first place.
Yikes, blue. Red, yellow, green, red, blue.
I wouldn't do that! I wanted her to get better! Would I have stuck with Dr. Linnaeus' rules if I wanted her to hurt herself again? It doesn't make sense. She was doing better. Besides, we still don't know if she was the one who set this all up. You're accusing me of all of this on a random, baseless assumption!
It's like I said. Maybe knowing she was finally gonna do it this time gave her some sick sort of peace of mind. Made her seem better.
Blue.
This had to have been set up by her. It's the only thing that makes sense.
Yellow.
And you were the one who broke the door!
Green.
She probably told you to get over there. Through a note or something else.
Blue.
If you weren't in a rush to try and get down there, wouldn't you have noticed the blackout? Done something about it?
Yellow.
And where the hell would the first witness even have gone? Everyone, aside from Alora and Takiko, was on the other side of the prison.
Red. Good thing I wrote it down. Blue, yellow, green. Blue, yellow, green, blue, yellow, red.
How do we know she set all of this up? What even confirms that?
The broken broom!
He got you there. He got you there. Shinko's about to die.
Huh?
If she didn't set it up, then how the hell did someone get in or out of that room without breaking the broom and setting off the trap? You couldn't have exactly placed the broom in the door from the other side, could you? So she set this all up, so whoever entered the room first would be her killer. But you already knew that, didn't you? If you didn't, you wouldn't have lied about the doors already having been opened by the time you got there. But you knew you killed her. You knew what would happen if we caught on. So you lied. Like the coward you are.
Shinko, you...
Come on, Shinko, think of anything to defend yourself. Anything, please. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I can't just stand here and do nothing.
Oh,
If it makes him own up to it quicker if opening the door is what killed her, that pretty much confirms she was the second dead. Iz said she saw him earlier that morning leaving the washing room, so he probably hadn't opened the door by then.
It's likely she died only a little bit before me and Uchiyama arrived. He did seem pretty shocked then.
yeah. He was totally catatonic. At the time, I thought it was just because he lost a friend, but
He didn't lose a friend, he murdered a friend.
if he killed her, then...
No matter what happened, it's probably for the best that we focus on Blondie specifically, if it's looking like his death happened first.
If we're right about Mai,
I believe only Kutsuki could properly confirm what happened at this stage.
Yeah, great. We're not gonna be getting anything out of him.
Shinku? Did you...
I'm so sorry.
Oh, he's gonna admit? Is he gonna admit?
Oh God. It all happened so fast. Oh God, it was so fast. 1 second she was, and then the next.
Kutsuki, what actually happened?
We just want to know.
So that you can get executed, bitch.
After I got back from the washing room, there was this note from Molly in my cell. She told me to go to the lecture hall. It really sounded like a suicide note. I thought maybe it was related to her dare, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. I raced over and she was still alive. She was still talking to me, but the door was locked. I couldn't get in, and I was trying. I really was. I eventually was able to break the door open. It took a lot of force, though, and I basically stumbled through. I felt the tripwire on my feet, and before I knew it, she was hoisted up, and I heard this awful snap. And she was gone. Just like that.
So... you...
I killed Molly.
Woo! Oh yeah, he fucking said it! Execution time, shortest trial ever. Let's fucking go!
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to save her.
Yeah, good job! You did it!
Shinku.
And you really had no idea this was gonna happen, kid?
Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty. But then again, if we look at it from a psychological perspective, yeah, he didn't really know what was gonna happen. He just acted out of emotions. If he was more calmly composed and mentally sane, then yeah, he probably would have thought this through.
No, I really thought she was doing better. I thought I'd finally started to properly understand her. The night before, we were talking, and she seemed so much better. What happened?
Well, maybe it's like what I said earlier. People often seem better right before they're about to do it.
But it wasn't like that. Why would she throw away her life for someone like me?
And in the end, it didn't matter one bit. It's looking like Blondie died first if your story is true anyway.
What a pathetic attempt at self-sacrifice. You'd think if you were gonna set something like that up, you'd at least make it less obvious who you were trying to get to set it off.
Well, she's not that smart.
Well, it took her about 3 attempts to finally succeed in killing herself, so who's really surprised she wasn't the brightest when it comes to setting this whole thing up?
Oh shit, I wasn't gonna say anything, but Mononeko said it.
Still, a waste of a prisoner slot if you ask me. She was just avoiding consequences once again by throwing her life away. Realized she couldn't get babied anymore, so took the easy way out. Typical.
Stop!
Struck a nerve, O1.
Just, please, shut up. Don't talk about her like that.
You can't see it right now because I don't do face cam, but I'm grinning right now like, holy shit. Fuck you, Shinku.
Shinku? Hey!
Just stop.
Just stop, bro.
Just.
As awful as it is to say, it is looking like she died second, so we should probably focus on Taka right now. We can talk about this later, Shinku. Okay?
I mean, it's not like he attempted to murder. It's because Michael tried to do that noble thing of, I want to save Shinku by killing all of you. And like, what the? Oh my goodness. Even after all this, Molly still fucked it up. She's really gone and it was all for nothing. Yep, that's the reality. She threw away her life for someone like me, only for it to mean absolutely nothing. Yeah, it would have been better if she didn't attempt to do anything. But, that's just typical, isn't it? I'm sorry, Molly. I'm so sorry.
Right, yes, let's focus on Taka for now.
We should try and establish where everyone was at the time the murder happened.
Well, at least I got an alibi.
Well, to get that, we sort of have to figure out when it happened.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the courtyard when I entered it to get to the faith room this morning. It must have occurred sometime after I entered.
That's if your story holds up.
Why on earth would I lie when we're on a time limit?
Well, Sam had no issue doing it. If he just admitted what happened, it would have saved us a whole lot of time. But no, he had to be a coward about it. Typical.
I didn't want to die!
But you didn't want them to live either, so, you know.
Oh, so you were willing to throw everyone under the bus if it meant you'd get off scot-free?
Yes, that's fucking, it's terrible. And the thing is, even after Shinku gets out, all of your dumb shit is out on the internet anyway, on your social medias and all that. The public knows what you've done. So it's not like you're gonna go back to the normal life of writing crime novels and all that shit. And your parents probably, you know. Was I? I mean, it's natural to try to protect your life. But if Molly's death had happened first, if I was the killer with my life on the line, would I have been willing to?
It's natural instinct to want to protect yourself. I'm sure this morning has been emotionally turbulent for him. Of course he's not going to be acting rationally.
I'm sorry, Smeety, I love you and all that, but god damn, you're too loyal to people that shouldn't be trustworthy. They don't deserve loyalty. There you go.
Yeah, you seem to surround yourself with people who lack any sort of rational thinking or impulse control. First David, now Sam. Looking to go 3 for 3?
This fucking asshole.
Why you?
I mean, he's right. You can't be mad when he's fucking right. There's a pattern here.
We don't have time for this! Come on, guys! Let's save it for after the trial.
Okay. We were just having fun. We were just trying to get to the truth while having fun.
Right.
Iz's alibi is all we have to go off of for a frame of reference for when it happened. So that's what we're gonna go off of. okay? Now, where was everyone during that time? I was looking around for Kiko in the morning. After her truth came out, I wanted to check up on her. I was looking for her when I ran into Zeke, actually.
I went to the courtyard that morning to put some flowers on his grave. It's become something of a habit. I walked in and saw him in the pond. Freaked out and left to go get someone else. And I ran into Asu. I tried to stop them from entering, since, the two were close. And I didn't want her to see him like that. But she raced in anyway.
That's when the body discovery went off, which caused Iz to exit the Faith Room.
Correct. So that's where us three were.
I can confirm Z left that morning. I stayed in our cell to sleep in, and I kinda slept in most of the morning. I went to go chill in the common room after a bit and heard the body discovery announcements when I was in there. I know, being in my cell alone isn't much of an alibi, but it's all I've got.
For what it's worth, I was also alone in my cell most of the morning. I left when I heard the body discovery announcement and saw Scrunchy in the common room, so I can at least confirm that part of her alibi. We kinda stuck together after that, throughout the investigation. We left into the hallway, which is where we ran into the doc who sent us to the lecture hall.
Well, that gives them a slight bit more credibility. At least.
But that's still some time in the morning where they're both unaccounted for.
Take it or leave it, it's what happened.
I think I went over it before, but I was on the east side of the prison. I was going to go check on Maiko after yesterday. But because of the blackout, I went to Lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box. It was flooded, as you know, which probably caused it. And while I was trying to reset it, Alora came into the room, so she can confirm I was there.
Indeed. I was also going there to try to sort out the blackout. I was doing some work in Lab 2 that morning when the lights went out. It was fairly inconvenient.
And then after the body discovery announcement, we rushed to try and find it, but instead found Shinku in a lecture hall with Maiko, which caused the second body discovery.
I think it's safe to say you, Alora, and Shinku are cleared, considering you were on the complete opposite side of the prison.
So, assuming Iz's account is correct and the body only appeared there later, then who the hell could have done this? We're all pretty much accounted for aside from me and Fu.
All I'm saying is there's someone right by the body who didn't have to go through the hallways or anything, so wouldn't have been spotted.
Oh my goodness, Ezekiel? For the last time.
All I'm saying is I saw no one moving from the west side of the prison when I was going over there. If Isabel's not lying about when the body appeared, then I would have seen someone walking through the hallways, or canteen, or something. If he wandered into the courtyard, she could have murked him easily and moved to the Faith Room and played dumb when the body was discovered. Or maybe her plan was messed up by me being in the hallways, so she had to quickly move to the Faith Room and make up her bullshit story.
It's not made up.
Then why the hell didn't you hear anything, huh? Come on! You seriously want me to believe you didn't hear the body getting dumped? Or Taka getting attacked? Or anything?
I didn't, I swear. The only thing I heard the entire time was the water falling from the courtyard, which you always hear when you're in the Faith Room.
Is it possible that it was loud enough to mask the sound of anything happening?
I doubt it. It only masks noise really close to the pond. And even then, not really.
Well, no one else was close enough to the body to have done something.
Maybe the murder happened during the night?
Aside from you.
What the hell do you mean?
You were the only one in the hallways, as you've said multiple times already. No one would have seen you if you did anything.
The fuck are you implying?
I mean, you implied Ismini was the one that did the murder, so she has every right to imply you were doing the murder.
All I'm saying is, if anyone could have gotten the opportunity, it would be you. It would explain why you were reluctant to let Asuga into the courtyard. You hadn't finished clearing up all the evidence yet.
Are you that much of a psycho? I didn't want them to enter, cause that was their friend. Do you have any idea how much it haunts you to see someone you care about like that? Well, I guess maybe not. You didn't even have the guts to watch him.
Oh, fuck!
Elias, that's enough. Mindlessly insulting one another isn't going to get us anywhere.
He's only doing it because he doesn't have any other defense. It's clear.
I was feeling weak, but I knew I couldn't just sit by and let others do this. I had to pull my weight somehow, or else they'd never forgive me.
It can't be Ezekiel.
What?
It can't be Ezekiel due to the body discovery.
I've got it! The body discovery rules state that the announcement goes off when 3 people encounter it, and this can include the killer, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Well, given it went off after Asuka and Zeke saw the body, that only makes 2 of them that saw it. It was the announcement going off that brought Ismini out of the faith room after all. So the 3rd person who saw the body is likely the killer, meaning Zeke and Asuka are likely cleared, as they must have been the other 2 who saw it that weren't the killer.
It's slightly flimsy logic, but I can get behind it. No one else reported seeing Taka's body that morning, did they?
Nope, there was no one around that side of the prison anyway. Aside from Isabel. Which brings me right back to...
I don't think Iz is the killer either.
Oh, here we go.
Do you seriously think Ismini is that stupid that she would run into the faith room, the room literally directly connected to the courtyard with no other way out of it, after killing someone in the courtyard?
Okay, well, if I said yes...
Oh my goodness, you are testing me.
All I'm saying is if I was in the hallway, then she could have panicked and hid in there.
Why wouldn't I just pretend I'd encountered the body myself and stumbled upon it? I've used the bottom exit of the courtyard. Let's use some critical thinking for once, and realize there are a million things I could have and would have done if I'd killed Taka. None of which would be running into the room directly next to the one where I murdered him. That would be a terrible idea.
But then the question stands, who else was on that side of the prison at the time? More importantly, why didn't Ismini hear anything from the faith room if he was murdered in the courtyard?
Maybe he was killed somewhere else and then his body was dumped in the courtyard?
Yep.
His body was covered in acid burns. Maybe he was killed in a medicine storage, then moved there?
I was thinking of he was killed someplace else, but yeah, maybe medicine storage, maybe.
But then, why didn't Zeke see anyone going through the halls?
Sewage system. Right. Remember the blueprints of Dr. Elenius' plan? Oh crap. Did Dr. Elenius kill Taka? But why? I thought Taka and Dr. Elenius was really close. The only one that has... But then again, Fu also has knowledge of the sewage. But then if we're going by Lyra and Fu's alibi, it can't be Fu, so it leaves Dr. Alora. Huh.
It could have happened earlier. It might have been one of the 2 in their cells. The ones unaccounted for.
Yeah, unaccounted for, but if they were in their cell though, Lyra and Fu confirm each other that, hey, you're in your cell, yep, you're in your cell, yep, let's stick together because there's an announcement.
But I couldn't have gone out earlier. Zeke was in his cell with me. He would have noticed me leaving.
Right. I only left when I was going to the courtyard. Lai didn't leave at any point while I was there.
Then that leaves Fu. I mean, he did try and kill Taka before.
And he is unaccounted for.
You're really overestimating how early I get up, kid.
That's not a defense.
Hey! I only woke up when I heard the body discovery announcement. Scrunchy can attest to that. I looked pretty groggy when I got out of my cell, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but looking pretty groggy isn't much of a defense either, is it?
Come on, Lyra. You saw him come out of his cell.
But even if he did the murder fairly early, then moved the body while I was in the faith room, wouldn't Ezekiel have spotted him in the halls? Or even Shinku when he was leaving after doing his washing?
Yep.
I mean, yeah, there was definitely some time that there were no eyes on the halls, but the timing would have to be pretty tight.
A little too tight for my comfort. I don't know. It's just not making much sense to me.
It's really all we have to go off, though.
It would be handy if we had more specific timings. Besides, I'm apprehensive about Wang. He does have quite a presence. I feel like I would have heard him, or anyone for that matter, entering the courtyard and dumping a body there.
That's also what's still bugging me. How on earth did you not hear the body getting dumped there, or remember hearing anything at all? It also makes me wonder if there was a way his body could have been transported there without alerting attention from anyone.
Sewage system.
Hang on! That's it!
Alright.
Huh? Asuka?
I just realized something super important! There absolutely was a way! Taka told me!
Taka told you?
Yeah, before he got murdered.
Hold on, give me a sec. My brain is moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Everything's making sense now! We'll figure this out, don't you worry. Just listen closely.
Did I say yes?
Okay, so we've established already that the killer likely didn't physically transport the body through the halls. Because if they did, either you or Zeke would have spotted them when you were walking through. Which means that the way the killer dumped the body must have been something they could do.
Remotely?
Yatta! You've got it! But even if it was something the killer was able to do far away, it still doesn't avoid the fact Iz was in the faith room. It had to be something she wouldn't have heard or easily noticed. Meaning it was probably...
Done at night. It wasn't done at night. Obscured by a waterfall?
Yep, exactly! Let's keep this up! Right, and according to Taka, all the prison sewage systems are self-sustaining. Apparently, Alora tried to see if she could find an escape through them, but they just loop in on themselves. And there's a small waste treatment plant in the prison itself. And that's what he told me anyway. He was pretty excited about all of Alora's plans and ideas, even when they didn't work out. Anyway, considering all the water in the prison is reused, it's not out of the question that the sewage system is linked to...
The courtyard pond.
And so... we have our answer!
Taka's body could have been transported through the waterways.
Yeah.
The who and the what?
The waterways! The ones used for sewage and stuff. Alora managed to map them out. They circle all around the prison, and all wastewater is treated within the prison itself.
How she's able to do that, who knows?
That is correct.
Shit. They really wanted to make this place cut off from everything else, huh?
That's what has made it particularly hard to find an exit. The obvious answers are all dead ends.
They're pretty wide though, right? I remember Taka telling me that both you and him explored them and were able to walk through them and stuff.
Right. Although they're really not the most pleasant. I wouldn't recommend it.
But are there any exposed areas where the body could have been dumped? I mean, obviously it would link to places like the shower block, but all the drains there are far too small.
There's gotta be other exposed areas somehow.
Well, I mean, if Alora and Taka were able to get in, there has to be.
What about the exposed waterway in the East Prison hallways? I've always considered exploring it, but the stream seemed way too rapid.
And who was in the east part of the prison? You and Dr. Alora?
Either way, the specifics of where his body was dumped don't really matter.
Yes, it does, you fucking moron.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Well, even so, there's only one person aside from Taka who knows about the layout of the sewage system.
It's full.
Only one person alive who would have known it would have circled back to the courtyard.
This is presuming they did this intentionally and wasn't just dumping the body into them to get rid of it without any idea of where it ended up, which is equally as likely.
No, I think this person intentionally wanted to get Taka into the courtyard, as far away from them as possible. And that person is...
Big prisoner. Wait, what? So if it's not food, then it's Dr. Laura then? I mean, there was a whole fucking scene, the truth or dare part, where it's like, hey, can I like check the blueprint or something? Really?
I've got it!
Really, dude?
Dr. Elenius, the only reason Taka knew about the sewage system in the first place was due to you. You're the only other person in this prison who knew how it worked, who knew where his body would likely end up.
How the fuck was I? Then what was the point of that scene of Fu looking for the blueprints of the sewage system if it's not gonna be fucking used anyway in this fucking trial? Are you kidding me? I'm sure it's gonna be used in. I'm doubting that Dr. Laura can actually find an escape or whatever, but it's a step. It's a step to freedom or whatever. God damn it, just doesn't make any sense.
And considering your position on the east side of the prison, right next to one of the exposed waterways, you would have had the perfect opportunity.
Well, I see how it is. I understand where you're coming from, but your theory relies far too heavily on assumptions and leaps in logic. But I'm happy to properly defend myself and clear my name if it means we can get this trial back on track. Trust me when I say I would... No. I could never hurt Takahiro.
Sounds like something a killer would say. No? Alright. Yep. Let me just check if I'm recorded properly, please. Ah, looks like I'm recording fine.
I don't feel good about this at all. I'm kind of disappointed, honestly.
Huh? Why? Double deaths, double the fun.
I don't know. It's just...
Are you gonna be a good guy near the end or something? You're gonna help us escape?
I guess it doesn't feel the same when someone else set up the death and forced someone to kill them.
Are you having doubts of me?
It kinda removes individual agency, you know?
Like when you put all of them in this prison? Right.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for a murderer being forced to live on after they've killed and actually face the consequences of their actions. But it's different when they never intended to kill anyone. I don't know, it's weird. Can you really hold them accountable?
Like you exposing Takiko's truth to everyone and showing it in a way that makes them look bad, even though the mother died due to, the mother died after giving birth to Takiko. You fucking assholes.
It just feels like a bit of a cop-out.
But pow.
That's just what makes it so good. He never asked for this, and he's gonna have to live with this for the rest of his time here. No matter what he does, her death will be on his hands. Oh, I just can't wait to see how he'll react. Come on, Millie, don't tell me you're empathizing with Shinko Kutsuki of all people.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
It's less about that. It's just, will her life even have value after this? Did it mean anything? What was it all for?
Nothing. Especially if Shinko gets to live.
If anything, all this will do is get Shinko pity and sympathy. It'll be more about him than her. When it's also kinda messed up for her to make someone unknowingly a killer, but I also can't help but feel bad for her.
Yeah, if Molly didn't do it, then none of this would have happened.
Don't feel bad for them. They're ultimates. You hate ultimates.
I know. You don't need to remind me of all people. I guess I just prefer when things are more simple, when it's just black or white, right or wrong. When it's messy like this, there's not really a right answer.
Welcome to the human experience.
Who cares if there's a right answer or if there's a wrong answer? All that matters is what it leads to. The end result is just what you get. You have to live with it. And if it's entertaining, that's good enough for me.
You know what, Mononeko? You're right. There's just something about these Danganronpa fan games that just try to strum at the heartstrings or whatever. So sometimes you just want to solve a murder mystery. Sometimes you just want to feel like a detective. But then all these, oh, he was put in this place, sympathy, yada yada, empathy, like whatever. Like, it's probably the reason why Danganronpa, the original games, were stylized in that way, to not take the deaths that seriously. Like, hey, it's just a game, solve the murder or whatever. I kind of miss that.
You should be happy there's a trial with 2 victims. Those always get viewership to spike up massively. Hi, new viewers. If you haven't, you should totally check out the non-murdery bits as well. Yeah, they're sorta lame, but it's good for getting the context.
I guess plugging ourselves is better than plugging our sponsors.
Who's the sponsor? Well,
Your accusation relies solely on the assumption that I'm the only one who could have known about the layout of the waterways. Correct?
That's the main crux of it, yes?
Then your logic is inherently flawed. I'm not the sole person who knew about them. Wang stole the blueprints I'd made mapping out the sewage system, maintenance routes, and ventilation system during one of the days of Truth or Dare.
yup.
Right. I remember those blueprints being stolen. But can we confirm that's what they were?
I can. I had a quick look at them when I picked them up. I didn't get, like, an in-depth look, but I can confirm it definitely was what Allura is saying it is.
And considering Wang has attempted to kill Takahiro before, I believe he's the more likely option. Especially considering, out of the 2 prisoners almost entirely unaccounted for, Wang doesn't have an alibi for the early morning like Chattel has.
Right. He could have easily slipped out and done it all that morning. It's a little tight when aligning with the timings of his meanies account, but everything about the timing of this case is a bit precarious.
Hey, hold on here. The doc always gets up bright and early to do her experiments. Surely she would have heard something, especially if we're assuming the murder happened in Lab 1, given the smashed up tube and everything.
Huh. I guess she was in the room next door.
Yes, the walls are quite thin. It's strange you didn't hear anything.
Maybe she was just really focused on her work?
So locked in she didn't hear a massive glass tube smashing? Yeah, I'm calling BS.
Even all that considered, Full really does seem like the better option here. And on a personal level, I'd rather lose him than Dr. Elenius. This is not about bias and whatever. It's about finding who done it, you stupid fucking moron. I like to transcend her. I just needed some way to prove who could have done it and not be seen. Yep. Here we go.
If I was on that side of the lab, wouldn't I have been spotted? I mean, come on. I only stabbed him once. I wouldn't do it again.
If you did it at the crack of dawn, then no one would have been around to spot it.
That is true, though.
But Allura was on that side of the prison working, wasn't she? Why didn't she hear anything?
More suspicious.
I do get very focused on my work. I tend to zone out my surroundings.
Yeah, so much so that you start talking to yourself. What's all that about?
Yeah.
I hardly think that's relevant to the case at hand.
Even if Allura was focused on work, wouldn't me or Shinku have spotted Wang leaving?
Yeah.
Even if he was able to slip out quickly, we'd have seen him in the hallways, right?
Wasn't there like, you were there, you said something about a blackout? Yeah, there you go.
No, that's wrong!
So it could be anybody. Come on, man.
The blackout!
The transitions are really slow.
Oh, right! I get it now!
The hallways were completely pitch black. I hardly noticed it at the time since I was in a bit of a rush to get to the lecture hall, but if Fu was leaving or slipping out, he absolutely would have had the opportunity to. Especially if the blackout meant he could more easily conceal himself, or was less likely to be spotted.
Precisely.
I don't know. I feel like even when it's dark, you can still kinda feel people are near, if that makes sense. Even if you can't see anything, you can still definitely hear something.
Well, to be fair, Laura and Takiko were likely stressed due to the blackout and focused on resolving that. And Shinku? Well, I don't need to tell you why he might have been a little focused on something else.
Yeah, but how the hell would Wang have planned any of this? He had no clue Molly was gonna kick the bucket.
I'm just confused why I didn't see anything if it's Fu.
What do you mean?
Well, after Z left to go to the courtyard, I hung about in the common room. I had to do some shit for my dare that involved other people, so I was kinda just hanging in there to see who would step in to rope them into it. Seemed like the place with the most foot traffic.
Rope them into it? Phrasing.
I never saw Fu step into the common room. I only saw him leave his cell when the announcement went off. And if we're assuming that around the time Zeke left is just a little bit after Taka's body got dumped, wouldn't I have seen Fu if he was coming back from the east side of the prison?
Okay, well, I'm glad we're mentioning that now, but perhaps next time you have evidence that completely clears someone, you could bring it up before we have a whole debate about it?
Sorry, being on a lesser dose is messing up my head a bit. I've got a killer headache.
Point is, I'm cleared. That's the end-all be-all of it. I owe you one, Scrunchy. If those headaches keep up, let me know. I might have something to help you.
We're not trading one addiction for another. It's a terrible idea.
But that makes our prime suspect.
Well,
Well, is that all you have to say?
No, yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of a reasonable argument. Rest assured, I didn't.
Well, who else was even on that side of the prison? Takiko? I mean, she hated Taka. Is it that out of the question that she'd...
I didn't! I couldn't do that to Sugi! No way!
Right. There's no way she could have done it. Besides, she wouldn't have the strength to carry Taka to the sewage system.
I mean, it depends on which room the murder took place in. If it was close enough, even Takiko could have dragged him.
But given how severe the kid's injuries were, wouldn't there be a big mess?
Now that you mention it, why are we so convinced that Takahiro died on that side of the prison? There's various other points in the prison where he could have been dumped out into the sewage system. The one on the east side of the prison is just the most easily accessible.
But the only two people who would be aware of those access points would be you and Fu, and we've already cleared the latter.
I understand you're emotional. Trust me, I understand.
Do you? Cause for someone who apparently cared about him, you've seemed detached this whole trial.
That's that's too much of an assumption, Asuga.
Because I want to get to the bottom of this and make sure we all get out safely.
Yeah, isn't that just how she is?
If I let myself get overly emotional, then I wouldn't be the most rational. It's the exact reason why I tried not to get overly attached to anyone here. Right now, the best thing we can do for Takahiro, is find his killer and ensure we don't all die.
Well, if you ask me, we're looking right at her.
Please, Elias,
Dr. Elenius, I want to believe you, okay? You've done so much for all of us. I want to trust you here. It's just, right now, you have to understand how this is all looking.
Trust me, Kutsuki. I understand. I'm not upset at any of you for accusing me. Everything does point in my direction.
But if you have anything that can prove your innocence, we'll hear you out, okay? I understand it might take you a second. It's hard losing someone you care about so suddenly.
You'd know, right? You've lost too.
Kutsuki.
Oh, touching. The two killers are in it together.
Hey, that actually would be a great plot twist, but we already know that Shinko did the thing.
I didn't.
All right, Alora. Keep it together. Deep breath in. Deep breath out. Okay. Circling back to what Wang said earlier. The one about the wounds being so intense they'd leave a mess. He raises a good point. While we're operating on the assumption that the murder happened on the east side of the prison, there's no visible bloodstains. Wounds of Takahiro's caliber would have left a significant mess. Blood loss from acid burns is incredibly severe. It would have been near impossible to clear that up in the short time frame we're assuming the murder occurred in. So why didn't we spot any?
I mean, did we get to investigate every room on that side of the prison?
We never really investigated Alora's room. Not Alora's room, the laboratory where Taka and Alora worked at.
Time was pretty tight.
Taki, did you ever get to the infirmary?
No, unfortunately not.
And I'm guessing no one checked the library.
Or the showers. It would be pretty easy to wash blood away there.
So the only rooms we can account for are the lecture hall and the two labs.
That's if Takahiro was murdered on that side of the prison to begin with. Once again, there are various other ways to access the waterways.
And once again, you and Wang have the only knowledge to know which ones have access to the waterways.
You say this, but I thought we already established the murder happened in Lab 1.
Wayne briefly mentioned it, but I wasn't sure if we'd confirmed that.
I mean, there must have been something that happened in here. Why else was the tube smashed?
Someone must have been in there at some point to trigger the blackout.
I assume the blackout was just caused by all the fluid that leaked out of the broken tube.
But then why was the tube broken in the first place?
Wait, I get it now. The tube was used to...
The tube was used to... Fuck. Distract us? Wait, really? Okay. Fine. Yeah, hide the blood?
I've got it.
Wait, what? How? Okay.
The tube was filled with some kind of fluid, right?
Explain how?
That's why Lab 1 was completely flooded. It all leaked out when the tube was broken.
If the tube was broken soon after Taka was killed, the tube could have flooded away all the blood, or diluted it at least to make it less obvious.
Okay, but that wouldn't, flood away all of the blood.
I feel like flooding an entire room is far more obvious than just leaving a bloodstain.
A lot of this plan seems really inconvenient, honestly. Acid is such a messy way to kill someone. But even if you did kill someone in that way, you'd still see the blood in the water. It would be discolored.
But I don't think you'd be able to see the discoloration if there was a blackout.
Yeah, you could hardly see anything.
Yeah, but you could smell it, according to in the investigation, when Ismini was smelling the water, the pond's water.
So the flooding provided an explanation for the blackout and hid the blood?
Sounds about right to me. But if you ask me, she probably caused the blackout herself.
Why on earth would I do that?
On the off chance that there was someone in the halls, it would give you a bit more cover when you went to transport his body from the lab to the sewage system.
Surely there's more convenient ways to do that. If Alora of all people killed someone, you'd think she'd have planned it out more meticulously.
Maybe it was impulsive? A lot of this seems pretty inconvenient or quickly thrown together.
Right. If I'd done this, do you think I'd have made it so obvious where he was killed if I was going to take steps to transport his body to the other side of the prison regardless?
You probably were going to.
Excuse me? I'm not sure what you're insinuating.
That's why you returned to Lab 1, right? It wasn't just to fix the blackout. You likely wanted to clear up some of the mistakes you made during the process.
Taki being in there likely threw a wrench in your plans, didn't she?
That would explain why you seemed so shocked when you entered.
I was just shocked by the flooding and blackout. It indicated something had happened and...
Hey, did we ever figure out what the sheet Taka was wrapped in was?
We figured it was some kind of bedsheet. It was one of the generic white ones that are on the beds in the labs and infirmary.
And we didn't think to bring this up earlier?
To be fair, anyone could have stolen it from the laundry. And no one mentioned seeing any of them missing.
But no one went to the infirmary, and the only ones who went in either of the labs are Alora and Taki.
And the laundry room, since Shinko was there, so yep, rule that out.
And I couldn't see anything due to the blackout.
I imagine the flooding and blackout also distracted you. You like they had bigger things to focus on.
What was the purpose of the sheet in the first place?
Well, given the killer was so scared of being spotted in the hallways, they triggered a blackout. My best guess is the sheet was used to...
Conceal Taka?
I've got it!
Wait, really? Cool.
Given the killer seemed very concerned about being spotted in the hallways, I'm guessing the bedsheet was used to further conceal Taka's body in case they were spotted from far away.
That makes sense. This all just feels way too sloppy for Alora.
Well, if it was overly precise and meticulous, we'd all assume it was her, wouldn't we?
Yeah! Reverse psychology and all that shit!
That's not what.
Then what is it? Cause everything's pointing to you. I want to be reasonable here, but you can't deny it. Who else could it possibly be?
I don't know. I hadn't.
Yeah, go on. We caught your ass pretty early, so I'd say you got a solid 30 minutes to an hour to try to bullshit your way out of this.
Pretty early? You mean pretty quickly?
Ah, the classic Isabel special. Too bad Shinku murked Molly. No one to push the blame onto this time.
Is now really the time?
Oh, you can't... Timing, you can't just miss that. It's comedy gold.
As much as I hate to say it, Dr. Elenius, it's you, isn't it?
You really?
No, it's not like that. You see, well,
When someone has a different character part, it's like, yeah, maybe it was me. Maybe I am a murderer.
Give it a rest, kid. You're running out of arguments.
Wait, but if she dies, then our one chance out of here.
Yeah, but would you prefer everybody else dies?
No, I just...
Wouldn't be all that much of a loss. If she hasn't come up with something already, we're not getting out. I'll give her credit. She tried her best. Those blueprints were pretty thorough, but it all looped right back into the prison. No way out. If I kept working to find every possible exit was a dead end, I'd crack under the pressure eventually.
That's, yeah, assuming you were the one who was working on it, but people are different. They're not mutually exclusive to you. Your same way of thinking, if that makes sense.
This was just because she cracked under pressure? Taka died because she...
No, it's not! It's not like that! Not at all! I didn't...
Come up with that defense yet?
Why? Why on earth would I kill him in such a painful and horrible way when I cared about him? I cared about him so much. I wanted him to do better. I did, and I tried not to get attached. But he just... Oh, God, he didn't deserve to die like that. Why on earth would I do that to him? Out of anyone here, why would I pick such a messy and horrible method for someone I actually cared about? Despite all my best efforts not to.
That's true. It's a pretty messed up thing to do to anyone, let alone someone you care about.
But we already established he wasn't killed by the acid burns, didn't we?
Then what was the point of them in the first place? If you were just going to slit his throat anyway, why would you be so cruel?
I wouldn't. I could never be that cruel to someone I cared about. I'm not a monster.
That's why you tried to stop them, didn't you?
Excuse me.
She clearly trying to stop the pain from the acid burns through... slitting his throat. We already established that she didn't slit his throat. drugging him, no mention of drugs. Cauterizing then, I guess? I'm just going off of a guess here.
I've got it!
Wait, really?
You cauterized the acid burn soon after he sustained them, didn't you? It was likely a rush job, but that would explain why the pond water was clear. There was no sign of blood in it.
The wound also has all the key signs of chemical cauterization, with all those weird black spots and shit.
What's cauterization again?
And how would you know that exactly?
It's a long story. I don't think it's worth getting into here. But I feel like if I knew that, then the ultimate biochemist would definitely know. So it seemed weird to me she didn't say anything about it despite doing the autopsy.
I'm really glad you have all this really useful evidence and only choose to pull it out this late into the trial. You really know how to keep us on our toes.
Okay, I'm feeling a lot of negativity coming from you, and you know, it's getting kinda...
So, she just didn't mention the wounds were clearly chemically cauterized because she thought none of us would know the signs?
I didn't know that. I don't. What even is cauterizing?
Probably because she also knew none of us likely knew what you had to use to chemically cauterize something aside from her.
But that still doesn't answer the question of why on earth you'd even use acid in the first place. That's just cruel. What is even the point of cauterizing them if you were just going to kill him anyway?
Maybe it was an accident. Maybe Dr. Lara didn't intend to kill Takahiro.
If you want my 2 cents, it was probably to put him out of his misery.
What?
Why she used the acid in the first place is beyond me, but it's clear she regretted it almost as soon as she did it. Did a sloppy chemical cauterization job. Then, you know, maybe figure to herself, wow, if everyone finds out I did this to Taka, then I'm as good as dead. So thought she might as well take the ticket out of here while she still had it.
Or maybe she just got impulsive and snapped on the kid due to all the pressure of her work, when she realized there really wasn't a way out of here.
No, that's not.
Point is, no matter what the circumstances were, it doesn't really matter. She still did it, and he's still dead.
And she's going to be gone soon.
Wait, but that means our one way out.
Is that seriously all you care about, kid?
Yeah, he's really dumb. He's unbelievably fucking dumb.
No, don't yell at him. I should have tried harder. I should have done more. I'm sorry. Taka, I'm so...
Alora? What happened? What really happened? What did you do to him?
Saint-Teal, I...
You're not gonna get anything out of her. It took her half the trial to even admit she cared about him. And she only did that to defend her ass. We should just pack it up and vote.
I hate to agree with Ezekiel, but that's likely the best thing we can do right now.
I really don't feel good about this, but...
Not like this! Wait!
Here we go.
No. I can't. It can't end like this. It can't have all been for nothing. No, that wouldn't be fair.
Dr. Elenius, is everything okay?
Katsuki, surely you understand what it's like to lose someone you care about.
Oh, does he ever?
I understand what you're saying, trust me. I know how it feels, but... Please, you must know how this looks for you.
Of course my arguments aren't entirely foolproof. I'm not thinking the most rationally right now. But I can't die here. I haven't done enough yet, so I'll prove this wasn't me. I'll take down everyone's arguments one by one if that's what it'll take. You just have to understand. I couldn't. No, I didn't hurt Taka. Takahiro.
Yeah. Recommend armament, Laura's AA, you will be overwhelmed by questions and only have an extremely short amount of time to answer them. Try to be quick on your feet and as best you can. Each time you get a question right, you write down the defenses. Try not to make the time limit because you make any rash mistakes you might regret. Good luck.
Please, Kutsuki. I can still get us all out of here.
That's not an argument.
We'll find the actual killer. Don't you worry. I just need more time. Please, be patient with me.
Here's a hat that says, please be patient, I'm autistic.
There has to be a
What?
way out of here.
2 plus 2? Really? There's gotta be...
No, I wouldn't stoop to something so
There's gotta be
rash.
math? Oh, fuck.
Please.
Let me just get my calculator. Fucking...
Even if it was my
calculator
only
on my
option,
phone. Fuck.
I couldn't
Let's
murder
go.
someone. Especially not.
4.
Regardless, the whole thing was
11
incredibly
minus
poorly
4.
done. Using the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor choice.
6 times 2 is 12.
Not to mention the method used to kill him. Do you really think I'd choose something like that?
Negative
I
5
couldn't.
plus 7 is 2.
Not to him.
3, 5,
There has to be a way
15.
out of here. You know I wouldn't stoop to
16
something so
divided by 4
rash.
is...
Please. Even if it was my only option, I couldn't murder someone. Especially not.
42.
Regardless, the whole thing was incredibly poorly done. Using the test tube to clean the lab is such a poor
36 divided
choice.
by 3.
Not to mention the method used to kill him. Do you really think I'd choose something
Easy to
like
do that
that?
to someone when it's just data on a spreadsheet. When they're just controls or conditions.
But even I couldn't do that to someone I cared about. Oh, God. I cared about him. You have to understand.
Alora looks really good with her glasses, I'm just saying.
I am awful with loss, Kutsuki. It's shameful to admit it, but I can't stand it.
There's math equations, it's so fucking annoying.
I told
Wow,
myself
the
to
bleeding
emotionally
stopped.
detach myself. I
What room
didn't
did
want
Chaka
to
die
get close
in?
to someone.
Lab 1. What killed Chaka? Throat puncture.
I
How does his body get to the courtyard?
knew it
Sewage
would just throw me off if
systems?
someone died.
Who died first?
I knew I'd become useless.
Why is... Alright. Oh wait, sorry.
I am... It's...
Chemical. Lab 1. Killed Chaka, throat puncture.
I was really the
Sewer
only hope
system.
of getting out.
Chaka.
I tried. I really did.
Wait, what? I already chose Molly
have
though,
to
but it's like,
understand.
what?
I tried and I would have continued to try.
Throat puncture.
2 months. 2
Molly?
months of becoming hopeful.
What?
Just to be let
So
down.
I chose Molly and Taka is like, that doesn't make sense at all. Are you kidding me?
You have to it's...
Chemical. Lab 1. Throat puncture.
I'm
Sewage.
sorry.
I'm gonna go
Let
for
everyone down.
Taka again?
I know.
Are you fucking... Mint? Mint's the one who died first?
It's-
Okay, whatever.
All I
This
can
is
do is
annoying.
apologize now.
Wait, what?
I
Mint?
told myself to
Okay.
emotionally detach myself.
What caused Molly to be
I
hoisted
didn't
up?
want to get close to someone.
The box awaits falling. Who found Taka's body first? It was Z.
I knew it would just throw me
What
off if
was
someone
used to clean
died.
the blood in the lab?
I knew I'd become useless.
Sheet?
And it's...
chemical cauterization, lab 1, throat puncture,
I was really the only hope.
system. For some reason, mint.
I tried. I really did.
A bunch of weights. Zeke. Tester.
I tried, and
What goes Otaka's
I
body
would've
on the way to the
continued to try.
waterways. The sheet. Who spotted Laura returning to lab 1?
2 months.
Keeper.
But when
2
things were
months
looking
of becoming
dire,
hopeful,
when it seemed like
just
I
to be
exhausted the
let
last
down.
option,
Is she schizophrenic or something? Disassociated by... I don't know what's the thing where there's so many voices in your head.
it was him who would look at me with wide eyes and ask us what we were trying next. He was so convinced there was another option. He never even considered we'd run out. I couldn't let him down. I couldn't. I couldn't let any of you down. There's nothing to say. I just have to keep on going. I can't let it be for nothing. I can't have the fact he's gone be for nothing.
I mean, Molly's gone for nothing, so, you know, at least Shinko relates to you.
I just can't.
God damn it, more math. What did the killer do to
I'm
further hide the
sorry.
body when transporting
just-
it? Cause a blackout. 60% is 19. Tango's body
I'm
was
scared.
transported across the prison
I'm
too.
really scared.
Skillray was killed. 4 times 9 is 6.
I
Molly was
don't
trying to
want
do
to
what?
die, Kutsuki.
Get Shinko out. Yes,
I didn't want him to die either.
you know, Laura, about the sewage system layout through the blueprints.
But I knew if it was like that.
The sewage system was self-sustaining and was filtered into the courtyard.
I can give you as many excuses as I'd like. The truth is, I couldn't lose her again. You have to understand. I don't know what I'd do if she was really gone.
Who are you talking about?
I really am pathetic. If I was really the one behind this, why would the murder be so sloppy when everything I do is meticulously planned?
Okay. It was an accident.
I'll rewrite those words.
Okay. Cool. Makes no sense why the first murder was Mint. How is he even related to this fucking trial? Doesn't make any sense.
That's why it was so sloppy and impulsive, wasn't it?
Well, is that a bug? Is it a bug?
It was an accident.
I'm so sorry. I really, truly am sorry. Are we privy to talk about our dares now?
Oh, sure, go for it.
I had a dare about disfiguring someone with acid.
What kind of fucking...
I'd initially intended to do it to myself. I didn't want to rope anyone else into it. But he interrupted me. Taka, that is.
But how on earth did he...
Was he trying to stop you? Or...
I wish it was that. I fear it's more pathetic.
Alora?
It was self-defense.
Right?
Yeah, sure.
I really... He was trying to destroy my earpiece. I freaked out in the moment, and one thing led to another, and all the acid spilt all over him, I rushed to clean it up, to cauterize it, but then, by that point, the state of him, I thought it would be less painful if I just...
What's with the earpiece?
if I put him out of his misery.
You did what?
I'm so unbelievably sorry.
You did all of this over your earpiece?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to. I was scared to lose her.
Lose who? What are you even saying?
You can pretend to be remorseful all you like, but you're no different from Jakul in my eyes. All this bullshit about not meaning to, it being an accident. At the end of the day, you still took the choice that slit his throat.
And you still left details out of the autopsy. You still tried to cover it up. You're only sorry because you got caught. If we hadn't pieced it together, you wouldn't have said anything. You'd have been fine with throwing us all under the bus, with all of us dying.
I can't believe it. His death. What did it even...
What did either of Molly and Taka's deaths even mean?
Yeah, wait to get out.
I'm sorry for making this so difficult for everyone. At the end of the day, I really can't excuse my actions. I was scared to die. But that's not special or anything. Everyone is. I'm just sorry I couldn't find us a way out. Maybe you'll all have better luck.
So, you really did do this? Forgive me, I'm just a little shocked. Out of everyone here, I just thought that you would perhaps be...
I'm sorry. In reality, I'm just as scared as the rest of you. I wish I could have been less selfish, less impulsive, less pathetic.
So, are we all on the same page on what happened here?
It would probably be for the best to run it over. Just to be safe.
I guess we do have the time.
Here, let me summarize it. I think it would make people a lot more comfortable with voting.
Now you're all okay because everybody's attention is not on you because you fucking killed Molly.
I think I also need to clear up some things with Molly's death as well.
There you go.
Do what you wish.
Alright.
Yep. Let me just check if I'm still recording. That looks okay. Minigame after pound. Yeah. Let's see. First, she shut it up. And then Taka did something. And then, oopsie. And then tried to cauterize. Is that what cauterize means? Next up is, let's see. Oh, my face. And then, smash the tube. And then blackout. Next up is put the sheet on Taka's body. I'm trying to set the thing. And then, saw, yeah.
Let me unravel this case for you.
This case started last night, when Molly decided she was going to take her own life. She gathered all the necessary materials to set up her planned contraption. Ropes, weights, the box, and a broom. She set everything up so that when the door was broken down, the tripwire would cause the box to fall to the ground and hoist her up by the neck, killing her.
No, it says here it would cause the box to fall to the group and hoist her up by the neck. But yeah, the ground makes much more sense.
She set this all up to cause someone else to murder her, so she'd be able to take her life while helping someone get out through it, giving meaning to her death. but she needed to wait till morning to fully execute it. The next day, the killer was up early trying to accomplish her dare, which involved her disfiguring herself with acid. In the middle of her attempt, Taka walked in on her and tried to take and destroy her earpiece, for what I assume was a dare. This made the killer freak out, and after a small altercation, the acid was poured over Taka, giving him severe acid burns. The killer panicked, not wanting to hurt the boy, and quickly grabbed something to chemically cauterize the burns before Taka sustained more damage. This also prevented further blood loss, stopping the room from getting overly messy, but it was already pretty bad at this point. Although, seeing the state he was in, the killer decided that it was better to put Taka out of his misery, and decided to kill him in that moment by puncturing an artery in his neck. The killer proceeded to break one of the test tubes to cause flooding in the lab, in an attempt to cover up the blood in the floor. The decision was impulsive and sloppy, further evidence that the killer didn't have the time to think this through properly. After this, the killer wrapped Taka in one of the bed sheets from the bed in the lab to conceal his body. They then tampered with the fuse box to cause a blackout, hoping these two measures would help prevent them from being seen as they transported Taka's body. Meanwhile, I ran into Izmini in the West Prison hallway when I was coming back from the washing room. After we departed from one another, Izmini moved through the courtyard to get into the faith room. At this stage, Taka's body was not in the pond. I returned back to my cell after this, where I found a note that Molly had left for me telling me to come to a lecture hall. As I found this note, the killer dumped Taka's body in the waterways in the East Prison. He proceeded to float through them to the courtyard. His body ultimately ended up in the courtyard pond and was found soon after by Ezekiel, who had gone in there to place flowers on Mint's grave. Meanwhile, the killer returned to Lab 1 to restore the lights by messing with the fuse box. Unfortunately for them, Takako was already trying to fix it. This complicated the killer's plan, but they played along with it. As this was happening, I went to the lecture hall, trying to stop Molly's suicide. Due to the broom that was stopping the door, I was unable to get in initially. It took me slamming to the door and breaking the broom for it to open. Which meant as I entered, I set off a tripwire, hoisting Molly into the air and killing her as the weights toppled to the ground. During this time, Asuka was looking around the west part of the prison for Takiko. As they were looking, they ran into Ezekiel leaving the courtyard. He tried to prevent her from entering, but she did anyway, spotting Taka's body and triggering the first body discovery announcement, which spurred Izmini to leave the faith room, shocked to find the body considering she heard nothing happening in the courtyard due to the murder occurring elsewhere. It also spurred Takiko and the killer to start looking for the body. They found me by the entrance to the lecture hall and found Molly's body, triggering the second body discovery announcement. But due to the second killer rules, only the first killer counts for the purposes of this case. The killer of Taka Takahiro, and the one who will face punishment at the end of this trial, is you, Alora Elenius, the ultimate biochemist.
And is also very good at is also a future architect, because how the hell did she figure out all this solar system stuff? Okay, let's go.
Well, this is it, isn't it?
That's all you have to say?
Yep.
What else is there to say that hasn't already been said?
This just feels like so much loss for nothing.
2 unwilling killers? Talk about boring! The first time? Fine, sure, it can be cute if you execute it well. The second time? Boo! Give me something to hold people accountable for.
Can you just shut up for once? I don't care if it's entertaining or not. It's what happened. And we're the ones who are going to have to live with it.
I mean, you guys are prisoners, so...
At least you are. I apologize for not being collaborative, for concealing the truth. I don't know if I'd actually have been able to live with myself if I won. But I thought if I didn't, then Taka's death would have been for nothing.
He should be alive right now, Alora.
So, what? We're just gonna have to live with Sam being a killer?
Seems that way.
No offense. I'd rather take the doc over him. But hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Yep, me too, fool.
Trust me, I'm envious of her right now. At least she won't have to live with it on her conscience.
Kutsuki, I don't want to.
It's like, it's okay, at least you're gonna die. There's, at least you don't have to live with the consequences of your actions. Like,
Let's just vote already.
Wow, that felt kinda short for two bodies.
Are you saying there's more to this?
You guys have really got to start coming up with more convoluted plans. You know, a majority of people only tune in for the trial streams and not much else.
True.
If you keep having simple cases like this, we're gonna get a bad rep. Well, anyway, that concludes the trial, huh? Hope next time is a bit longer.
I'm guessing it's not the end of the trial. I mean, the game was like, hey, this is too short, right? I know where this is going. All that over earpiece, bruh. I felt empty. This all felt hollow. I feel like I was only saved by the fact we had Taka's murder to focus on. When this was all over, when there was no hope of escape any other way, then when Dr. Elenius was gone, there would only be one way out of here. And if you were going to take it, you'd feel less bad about killing a murderer, wouldn't you? Yep. I'm awful, you think? I'm making this about me again. You sure are. Molly, I just wish you were here right now. Your body's here, so... Shouldn't have thrown away your life for someone as pathetic as me. I could talk all I wanted about wanting to live life with you, about there being a future. But I was just as pathetic as Dr. Elenius, clinging on to the things I love, the familiar, to not have to face what I lost. Even if Taka had died, even if I had gotten out, couldn't call what I do a living, I'd be right back to doing the same thing I was before, only worse. I'd right be back to being cooped up again. I know it sounds hollow, but I truly, really am sorry. That doesn't change a thing, I know. But I wish things hadn't ended up like this. Before we vote, I'd just like to ask something for peace of mind. That should be fine, we still got a bunch of time left, haven't we? Alora, those Asspulls, those injuries, were they survivable? It would have taken a lot of fairly intensive care. I don't even know if we had the correct resources in the prison to sustain him until we could get him corrective plastic surgery or the exact extent of his injuries, but... Alora, were they survivable? Potentially, yeah. The acid wasn't on him for long. So you... Yeah, I know. I made that choice for him. But you have to understand. His career relied heavily on his appearance, on how he looked. If he managed to get out like that, he wouldn't have been able to go back to that. And what else did he have? That industry made him, it raised him, it was all he knew. That's only if I could have saved him and treated him properly, which would be intensive and not even guaranteed to work. Can't even imagine how painful it would be for him either. So yeah, I made a choice to end his life. I thought it was for the best. Do you live in Canada or something? What on earth gave you the right to choose that for him? Why do you always think you know best? Why did you even ask him what he wanted? They did mention about the earpiece or something. You didn't have the right to decide that for him. You know you didn't. And all this over what? Your earpiece? Are you serious? What's so special about it anyway? It's not important. You killed someone over it. I'd say whatever it is, probably pretty fucking important to you at least. You always dead at the very least. You deserve to know what you did it all for. I couldn't. You can't. You wouldn't understand. It's, if I'm going to die, at least let me keep my last scrap of dignity. You can't even... Zeke, fool. On it. Wait. Before Dr. Elenius could react, Ezekiel moved forward and grabbed one of her arms. Fool caught on pretty quickly and grabbed her other arm, holding her back. When she was restrained, Lara quickly moved forward and grabbed her earpiece, despite Dr. Elenius' continued resistance.
Wait! You can't!
Don't you think this is going a little too far?
Who cares? She's going to die.
Don't you think we deserve answers?
Yeah, shut up, Shinko.
She's been all too comfortable keeping stuff to herself for far too long.
I never meant to. I was just trying to make sure the cat wouldn't catch on. Don't!
Now let's see. What exactly is this?
Lara popped the earpiece in her ear. Immediately, her reaction seemed to shift.
What the hell?
What is it?
A woman. But it sounds weirdly robotic, like one of those AI voices.
What?
Laura, what the hell is this?
And why did you kill Taka over it?
Did you fall in love with an AI?
I'll explain everything. I will. Just give her back, please. Just don't break it. I won't hide anything. Just don't destroy her.
Well, Suya, it's your call.
Huh?
I feel like out of everyone here, you've got the right to decide whether we should hear her out or not.
She's going to die soon anyway. I know it's a lot right now, but even if you don't feel like hearing her out now, you might regret it later.
I want to hear it. I want to hear the truth.
Well, you're the boss.
Lara took out the earpiece and tossed it over to Dr. Elenius, who, when Zeke let go of, she immediately scrambled to pick it up. I hadn't seen that level of desperation from Dr. Elenius before. She was like a scared child clinging to that earpiece, in contrast to how professional and well put together she usually was. Now she looked incredibly small.
Thank you.
Well, Doc, looks like you've got a whole bunch of explaining to do.
I don't even know where to start.
Who is that woman?
Lilith.
Is it the devil? What? The one from hell? The succubus, I think? I don't know.
Your hostage?
She was my patient for several years, and the first real friend I had my age. Before I met her, I'd been living life on autopilot. I didn't mind. I understood my life was of great importance. But I had a lot of expectations to uphold. I did what I was told without thinking about it. I detached myself from my work because, well, it's easier to make sacrifices if you don't get attached. But Lilith was different. She was my age, and she treated me as though we were equals. I was used to being othered, seen as too old for my age, isolated based on my perceived maturity. I was fine with it. It gave me time to focus on my work. But she didn't care about any of that. She was just glad to be able to talk to someone her own age, too. It was the first time I felt I had someone I could smile around, laugh around, relax around, not have to uphold the image I had to maintain for the public. Until then, I'd just been my parents' daughter, the Wonder Child. Sometimes I felt like nothing more than a living machine, quietly performing my purpose day in, day out, not thinking too hard about how much I felt about it all. I didn't want to be an inconvenience, a nuisance. I knew my parents had the best intentions in mind for me, so it would be selfish to act like I was upset with the position they'd put me in. But with Lilith, I was finally a Laura. I was finally me. It felt like there was color and life, even if in just that little part of the day. I didn't second-guess what I said. I didn't feel like I was being watched. I just felt calm. I struggled to describe how I felt about her. It wasn't love in the traditional sense, but I grew to care about her so deeply. But of course, she was under the hospital's care for a reason. We were only referred patients to test experimental treatments on when it was terminal. And she was no exception. I thought everything would be the same as before. I thought I could just move on how I did before, but I couldn't. I was devastated. I couldn't drink, I couldn't eat, I couldn't do anything. I felt such heavy, strong, guttural grief. And I felt guilty for feeling that way. I felt childish.
What's the lesson here? Never get attached?
Everyone was depending on me. They needed me to get back to work. I couldn't stop. I couldn't let something affect me that much. It terrified me how much her loss affected me. I couldn't lose her. I couldn't lose that calm. I couldn't lose that color. I know the sensible, mature thing to do would just be to move on, to process my grief normally, but I'm awful with loss. The idea I'd never see her again was... So I did something far more pathetic. Far, far worse. Any conversations with her I had recorded, any messages, anything I had, I put it into an artificial intelligence. One of those silly chat models. I let it train off of her data. Off of whatever I had left of her.
Wow, Dr. Lennis was ahead of the game.
And of course it didn't work. Of course it's off. Of course it hardly ever sounds like her. But sometimes it gets it right. And I hear her again.
AI is amazing, right?
And as pathetic as that is, I need that. I need that sometimes. Those fleeting, tiny moments where it's right, where she's... her. I know it's far from real, but it's the only thing that kept me going.
Shit, sorry about that trigger finger. I'm letting go of the keyboard now.
And I didn't even know when we were getting out, or if I even would be allowed to access any of those logs or her data again once we were so... When he tried to break it,
I mean, why? How did he try to break it? Did he grab it? How did Takahiro know about the earpiece?
I couldn't lose her.
Let me guess, Takahiro wanted you to finally let go and move on or something. That's why he tried to break it. Or maybe it's part of the dare.
God, I really am pathetic.
Wait, but the thing is, if Takahiro did it for a dare, then what was the point of him, like, what do you call it? Be exposing his own truth? Like, what else did he have that he was so desperate to hide?
I'm nothing but an immature child, feigning maturity when I'm secretly just still no better than that small girl I've always been, hiding my mistakes and errors from my parents, desperate to not let them down. Please don't forgive me for what I did to Taka. Please don't forgive me for not getting us out. I'm wretched. I don't deserve any pity. So, don't feel any regret voting me.
There's just something really intriguing about a very stoic, professional, and calm character finally breaking down and showing her true emotions. It's, I don't know, maybe it's the sadistic side of me, maybe, that enjoys seeing this.
I just apologize that I deceived you for this long into thinking that I was in any way well adjusted.
Or maybe seeing her finally break down and revealing her true inner thoughts is the most intriguing part of a very calm and professional character.
I'm sorry for pretending to be any kind of authority, for giving you false hope. You deserved more than to have to rely on someone like me.
Alora. Well, I won't feel any regret, alright? It was your own choice that led you here after all. You made the choice to end Chaka's life. You thought it was for the best for him. Just like you made the choice to bastardize Lilith's life and keep her alive with that adorable little AI assistant you're so attached to. You've always made choices solely based on what you think is best, Alora. All those flowers you'd press, dead animals you'd taxidermy, specimens you'd preserve in resin, prolonging their lives indefinitely because you thought it was for the best. Do you think they wanted to be alive forever? How do you even know that, Mononeko? How do you even know if the dead animals actually wanted to live that long? Or did you just not want to lose them? Yep. Well, you know the answer to that already, don't you? But keep living in your precious memories, refusing to move on. Your body will continue to age, but as long as your mind stays in the past, you'll always be that scared little girl crying over breaking her favorite beaker, gluing it together in an attempt to keep it around. And hiding it out of fear of your parents getting upset you broke something they got you, out of fear of having made a mistake. Lilith has been dead for many, many years, but as long as you didn't acknowledge that, you wouldn't have to tell the others that during the hostage motive, would ya? Oh, wait, alright, the hostage motive. So it's like, we should, what do you call that? We could have chosen your hostage instead of Takiko's sister. Oh, my goodness. You did what? Wait, yeah, if she was dead, then we let our loved ones get hurt over some fake shitty AI. I was scared they'd break her. I didn't wanna. I knew it was bad, but I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I'm horribly, painfully, and agonizingly human, with all the messiness and bias and irrationality that comes with that. Perhaps that's why, in a way, I admired Chaka. Maybe he just wasn't aware of it, but he made no attempt to hide all of his irrationality, all his messiness, everything that made him human. In that way, even when he was throwing his tantrums or begging for Santil to talk to him again, I always saw him as far less pathetic than me. Now he's gone too. Everything I seem to get attached to shatters. I hate it. How many times is Alora gonna say I? I just noticed that.
I don't even know what to say.
I mean, that's one of her, what do I call that, psychologically sensitive things about Alora. And we're just seeing it now. I mean, sure, we don't get it right now, but maybe in time we'll do. But since she's gonna die anyway, we won't ever understand.
I did what I thought was best in the moment.
That seems to be all you ever do. You make all these choices just 'cause you think you know best.
I mean, she does exude that aura. Wait, no, I'm not gonna use aura ever again.
I'm not really sure you're the one who gets to talk about making choices for others.
Oh, what you gonna say, Mononika? Are you gonna reveal Asuka's truth?
This isn't about that! I just... All of this was over some AI of a dead girl? Some AI that's not even like her? That she didn't even ask to be made?
Yeah, feel bad for the poor AI.
He died because of that?
Yeah, if you think about it, there is something really psychologically sensitive because Alora had that desperation of her, that need to keep preserving the dead in a way that she knew how. I don't know, I'm kind of dumb.
I'm so sorry.
Let's just vote. I feel like the more we hear about this, the worse it's going to get.
No! He trusted you! When everyone else was doubting you, he put his trust in you! He trusted you to keep him safe! To keep us all safe!
But why are we not questioning why Taka would want to destroy the earpiece though? Like, how did he approach Alora? Was it like, give me that earpiece or something like that? Or was it like, hey, you know that earpiece? Yeah, is there something weird about it? Did Takahiro politely question Dr. Alora's earpiece?
You would be ashamed to see how sad you really are.
No, really, Takahiro would be like, oh, okay, I get it. I think ironically, Takahiro would be the one to understand Dr. Alora for doing what she did.
He would have done anything for you. If he thought it would be useful, if you thought it would even start to pay you back for giving him a chance. But the second things got rough, the second he became too much of a handful, you didn't even give him a chance to say what he wanted. You just decided it would be better if he was gone. What on earth made you think you had the right to choose that? It's not like you're any more mature than us. You're just as scared and irrational as the rest of us. You just hide it.
Yeah, that's why she did it. She's not as, as mature as everybody else in here. Like what you're doing right now, acting all irrationally. I mean, I get your side because you lost your best friend, but Alora has already lost the best friend for years and she still can't move on. You just lost one. But I'm just saying, I get both sides.
And he was... No, we were stupid enough to fall for it too.
I mean, at least she trying to find a way out of here.
St. Teal.
Wait, is it St. Teal or Santil?
I'm glad he never had to see what you really were.
At that moment, Dr. Elenius was broken before we knew it.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for pretending. I just wanted to.
And Honor just started crying, unable to say anything else. I felt an awful pit in my stomach. No one came to comfort her. No one said a word. We all just looked at the woman in front of us crying like a child. I felt awful. I didn't want her to feel like this. Even after what she did to Taka at the end of the day, it was still something of an accident, just like Molly. She never wanted to kill him. In that sense, I felt a lot of pity towards her. And my reputation was already down the drain now. I'd killed Molly, so I didn't care what anyone would say.
Hey, it's okay. It's okay. You can cry.
Katsuki.
Oh great, I'm being comforted by another fucking killer. Good for you, since you're not the one who's gonna get executed.
It's not your fault. It's okay.
He's dead because of me.
Hey, it's okay. Let's cry together. It's all going to be okay. It's okay. We can rest now. Shh. It's okay. It's been a really long day, hasn't it?
I'm so tired.
It's okay. Let's rest now. It's okay.
Oh, great. This again.
I knew Ezekiel wasn't gonna let this go on.
Lay off her. You don't know what it's like. Losing someone you care about is one thing. Knowing that you're responsible is another thing. Oh God, it's a whole other thing. I still remember.
Don't make this about you, you fucking jackass.
She was talking just before I managed to get the door open. Saying so many awful things about herself. In my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who's easier to love. Didn't she know that she already was loved?
Yeah, great way of showing that she was loved by ignoring her because you chose the dare over her. You fucking asshole.
I wish she knew how loved she really was. I don't know what more I could have done to to show her that.
By not following your fucking dare, you asshole.
I feel awful. No one deserves to die feeling so unloved.
Even even the worst kinds of people that have become the leaders of of these countries. Are you sure?
Sorry. I'm making this all about me again.
Yeah, man. Holy shit. Shut up.
I'm so selfish.
Yeah, I did it. Oh, sorry, guys. I did a bad thing, but you know, if you know that you're making this all about yourself again, then how about you just shut the fuck up?
Hold on. I'm sorry, kid. What did she say?
About wanting to be reborn as someone who's easier to love?
Hey, did she say anything else?
I don't remember all of it, but how there was something wrong with her. How it's always been about when and not if. How she didn't want her death to be for nothing. Everything feeling temporary.
We can't vote.
What?
If we vote now, we're all going to die.
Why? Is it because you just realized someone is the true killer or something? What? Force it down, you're not cooking me. Cooking, whatever.
I don't understand. I killed Taka.
This isn't about him. I think we're very, very wrong about Pinky's death.
What?
Boy, Cat, how much longer do we have left for discussion?
Just under an hour.
Perfect.
Fruit, what's going...
I'll explain in a moment.
Now's not exactly the time to be mysterious. We're kind of on a time crunch here.
Alright, I'll cut to the chase. I've heard Pinky say all that stuff before.
Oh, yeah, she was venting to anyone who would listen to her. I'm sure everyone has heard that sort of stuff from her.
No, I mean those exact words.
You...
So, what? She was rehearsing her suicide?
I think it's more than that.
I really feel like this is blowing a small thread out of proportion.
Wait, why are you the one who's like, come on, man, let's move on already? I feel like Takiko would have been like, yeah, sure, let's hear him out. I don't know. There's something out of character about Takiko from this line alone.
Right. Even if she said all those words before, it doesn't mean anything. She was likely just repeating herself.
Let me give you some advice. I can prove she wasn't, kid. Oh boy. I've got some explaining to do. Oh well, I know when to cut my losses. And if I gotta take my gains to save my skin, that's just business.
What are you...
Let me walk you through this, kid.
Would you like to save? Yes.
Alright, kid. Let me just preface this by saying it's gonna sound bad. But you know, if you expect anything else from me at this point, you're just fooling yourself. So, you've probably noticed from all the drinks and small talk. But back when I was locked in my cell, when you were all guarding me, I had a little side hustle going on. You caught on to what that was, right, kid? What was I trying to do?
Get us to open up. Yeah, that makes sense.
Bingo. Right on the money, kid. And let me tell you, it worked. Sure, some people resisted, but at least I got to see what made certain people tick. Others just took the chance and spilled out their guts to me. And hey, I know an opportunity when I see one. Before I was let out and got my hands on everyone's truths, I was actually planning on using that info to... Well, you're smart. You can figure it out, kid.
So, what? Blackmail makes a lot more sense than these two other options. Take your shirt off and get an escape.
Exactly. You get me, kid. But of course, blackmail doesn't exactly work if I just know. You need something tangible to use against the person. Maybe just word of mouth would work for others. But given my little, incident with Blondie a while ago, I'm not exactly the most trustworthy person in the prison. Of course, the perfect opportunity landed right in front of me. Sure, I may not have used them for what they were intended for, but a true businessman knows how to innovate. I just didn't expect the cat to hand out such a useful tool on a silver platter. You remember what the cat brought us all, right?
The truths, yes. The diaries, I don't know about the diaries. Oh yeah, the tapes that help us record what our deepest thoughts are if we don't want to go for free time events. Yeah, sure.
And so,
Wait, I'm right?
we have our answer.
You recorded all of that shit we said to you?
Yep. Sorry if you feel deceived or whatever. Honestly, you're lost for opening up to me. Point is, all that stuff Shinku reported hearing Pinky say before he opened the door, I already heard it before. She said all that shit to me and I got it on one of my tapes. I'm guessing someone secretly noticed I'd started recording people when they were chatting to me and stole one of the tapes, using it at the scene of the crime.
This feels really contrived.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Holy fucking shit. So, is it possible that Molly was already dead and the one Shinko heard in the lecture hall was just a recorded tape? Oh, holy fucking holy shit, it's starting to tick now. Oh gosh.
Are you suggesting what Shinko heard wasn't Maiko actually speaking, but just a recording of it?
Yeah, didn't this happen before in the Danganronpa game before? Yeah. I think it was in Danganronpa Live or Die. Or, if not Live or Die, maybe it's one of the original 3 games, but I know this happened before.
Bingo. Exactly.
But what would the point of that be?
Well, duh, so that the killer can get away?
It could make her seem alive when she actually wasn't.
Yeah.
The tape could have been played back in the lecture hall to give the illusion she was still alive, that she was still talking, scaring the time of death.
That's fucking brilliant.
Wait, so I didn't...
I'm apprehensive about this. Do you have any evidence these tapes existed?
I don't exactly have any reason to lie, do I?
I mean, do you still have the tape so that you can just present it and, convince everyone?
But if he is right about all this, we need to focus on it. Because if she didn't die when Shinku opened that door, that changes the whole case.
Yeah. Is it possible I wasn't the person who killed her? But who set up the intricate pulley system or whatever that killed Molly? Anyway, I can't dwell on it too much. I feel a debate starting. Yes, I would like to review it first, and then I'm gonna skip this part. Let's go.
If it was a tape and not her talking, wouldn't Shinku have noticed it was a recording?
I mean, he was still in a catatonic state, so he wouldn't have noticed that. He was in a panic. Oh, not a catatonic, he was in a panic, yeah.
I mean, I feel like you could tell the difference in the audio.
True.
He was in quite a panic. I doubt he was thinking entirely clearly. Perhaps the walls obscured it?
Nah, I don't think so.
I'm not sure this tape even existed, honestly. If it did, why the hell didn't we find a tape player or something in the hall?
Well, we found something. Oh fuck. Shifty keys. Scrap
that's
metal.
wrong.
Scrap metal. It was silver or something. Silver and gold? Or silver and black. I read something.
What? What are you even saying, Sam? Never mind. Of course you're reaching for every nutjob theory you can to defend yourself.
This isn't even about that. There was some scrap metal crushed under the box of weights. If my theory is correct, it could have originally been the tape player.
Oh fuck, and yeah, when Shinko opened the door, it was then the thing, yeah, it was crushed under the box of weights, destroying the evidence on the spot. Holy shit, that's brilliant.
Wait, that makes sense actually. That way, the killer could ensure it would be destroyed as soon as you managed to get the door open. The mechanism would naturally crush it even if you broke open the door before she was done talking.
It would also blend in quite well. Every room in this godforsaken prison is covered in debris and cracks.
Hey, not too much on the prison. It's not exactly meant to be comfortable, you know.
Yeah, nice one, Mononeko.
Wouldn't you have heard it crunch or something, though? I don't know. I feel like the sound of something getting crushed is pretty hard to ignore.
Yeah, good point.
I was, quite frankly, more focused on the fact that Molly was dying in front of me.
Even better point. Point taken.
Wah, wah, wah. It's always excuses with you, isn't it?
That's our Shinko.
Do you hear yourself? Ever?
And do you hear yourself, you jackass? You don't have the right to ask that.
Maybe in the moment, especially if Shinku was distressed, the breaking of the tape recorder could have been confused for the snapping of the neck?
Good point.
Or it could have been covered up by the sound of the broom snapping when Shinko was eventually able to break in.
Yeah, the adrenaline problem made him not think that, all rationally.
Whatever it was, if the tape was there, she was probably dead before Shinku even opened that door. The tape playing just made it seem like she was alive.
But if she didn't die from the contraption, when did she die?
If she died before Blondie, then that changes the whole trajectory of the case.
So technically, Dr. Elenius still killed Taka, but because that was the second Moida, the first Moida is actually Molly's, which is then, if we assume that Shinko isn't the true killer, somebody else would have. Holy shit.
The body was cold when I performed my autopsy on it. I thought it was just because I left to investigate Taka's body before hers. But that does explain how cold she was.
Is autopsy part of the ultimate biochemist's resume?
Most of us have alibis in the morning, though. So unless someone got up really early, I'm not sure when anyone would have gotten the chance.
Why are you so... Let's move on from this, kinda. You're really suspicious, Takiko.
Right, especially when it came to setting everything up in the lecture hall. I feel like someone would have noticed this morning.
So it was most likely done. So if it's not a morning, it was last night, yeah.
I've got it.
Last night makes the most sense with how much setup was done. Most people have been going to bed quite early with this motive anyway.
Yeah, it gets exhausting being woken up by that truth reveal announcement every midnight. It's a real bitch when you're trying to sleep.
It leaves you feeling tired all of the time. But... wait, if it was done last night, wouldn't Alora have noticed? I feel like her body would have gone into rigor mortis or something.
I apologize. My autopsy of her was quite rushed.
Yeah, we were barely even able to hoist her down before that announcement played.
You rushed to do Taka's first. Why did you do that? You already knew how he died.
Kutsuki seemed to be distressed. I wanted to give him a new space until he was less catatonic. And as awful as it was, I wanted to divert suspicion away from me as the culprit by properly investigating the scene.
Nice one. But the truth comes out.
By controlling the autopsy, you could leave out key details you didn't want the rest of us to know or spot, huh?
Yep.
In the moment, Molly's death did seem like a pretty open and shut case. I don't blame Dr. Elenius for making assumptions.
Wait, so do we even know how Molly died?
Well, duh. it still could be hanging. It would be pretty easy to just hang her and set the trap up with her dead body already hung. That way you could just hoist up the already dead body and call it there.
That's all well and good, but how would you even get her to go to the lecture hall to hang her there anyway?
I mean, the killer could have just asked her.
And you seriously think she'd just go?
If she had a death wish, yes.
Okay, well, would you kill me if I said yes?
Are you actually that imbecilic?
No, wait. Let's think this over, Smeedy. Because what if that person really trusted the killer? You know, someone close to her.
Hey, come on! She was trusted as all hell. You could literally just say, "Oh, come here for a surprise," and she'd follow you. Or get some naked men or women or whatever.
Yeah, that. I mean, I would have phrased it differently, but yes, what you said.
All I'm saying is, if I needed an easy victim, she would probably be one of my first picks.
Not that phrasing, but you get the point, hopefully.
How can you just say that?
I know, right, sweetie? If he said it in a way that is not like that, it would make a lot more sense, and you wouldn't react in that way.
It's a killing game. No one is just going to follow someone else blindly in the middle of the night.
But this is Molly we're talking about, though. She isn't that, you know...
Yeah, of course you think that. That tracks. You're usually the one having others blindly follow you, huh?
Oh my god, can you cut it out for 5 minutes? Can't you see how unproductive this is? You are actually impossible!
Alright. These aren't fine again, usually let them get it out, but it's generally getting pretty disruptive. If we don't sort this out and get to the bottom of what really killed Molly, this case is never going to progress. Yes.
Well, the obvious answer here is that she was hung. She could have just been hung earlier, and then her body could have been lowered, and the contraption was set up to make it seem like she was only just hung when Sam opened the door.
She was in the infirmary resting up after taking those tanning pills that night. I find it unlikely she would have gone to the lecture hall, even if someone asked her. She wasn't the brightest, but I think she'd at least have some level of self-preservation. Even if she really trusted someone, I doubt she would have so easily gone to the lecture hall that late at night, not without telling someone.
I think you're giving her way too much credit here.
Zeke? Oh, really? That's not right at all? Okay. Let's backtrack a little bit. Really? Okay, fine.
Well, the obvious...
even if...
Okay, well, she could have always been strangled in the infirmary and had her body hauled into the lecture hall. If she wasn't just hung in there, the method they used must have been pretty fucking similar to strangulation for Allura not to notice during even a bare bones autopsy. Like, come on! You're telling me she wouldn't have noticed the difference between stabbing and strangling?
I agree that it wasn't anything entirely off-kilter or out of nowhere like stabbing. It must have been subtle. But I feel like it's not out of the question Allura wouldn't have noticed more subtle murder methods, especially considering her mind was likely elsewhere, considering what she'd done just a little bit prior to finding Molly's body.
Are you saying Molly got drugged?
Considering how rushed the autopsy was, it's easy to see how something subtle could have been confused for her being strangled, especially with how the body was dressed up.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, fine, sure. It was something similar to strangulation. I don't know. Maybe they strangled her with their hands in the infirmary or something. Or maybe drowning. I mean, the open waterways are on that side of the prison. Or, I don't know, poisoning? There was plenty of stuff in the infirmary that she could have been poisoned with. She was already on the brink of overdosing on those tannin pills or whatever.
If she was drowned, I doubt the water trail or even the body would have dried before we found it. There would be evidence.
Yeah, but the water would have dried out after that.
Poisoning I also doubt, since there would have been clear signs. It's hard to subtly poison someone without clear physical signs that even a brief autopsy would have picked up on. But you might be onto something there with the strangulation. I definitely think it has something to do with that lack of oxygen. But I feel like direct strangulation would have woken her up. There must be something similar to it that could have been easily done in the infirmary though.
Oh wait, did the killer use some kind of the oxygen mask? Instead of oxygen, some kind of, it was replaced with a carbon dioxide or something similar or something? Yeah, let's go with that.
I've got it! Considering it had to be something subtle, something that could have been done in the infirmary, and something that could have easily be confused with strangulation, is it out of the equation that Molly was smothered?
Yeah, oh, yeah, that too. God damn it, why did my mind go elsewhere?
With her infirmary pillow?
Maybe another pillow from another bed.
Huh. I guess that makes sense. It's similar enough to strangulation that if she was hung afterwards, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference at a glance.
It's also a method anyone could have done fairly quickly and easily. Wouldn't leave much mess.
I guess my main question with that is, wouldn't she have woken up? I don't think she'd be all that hard to overpower, but still.
Well, she was on a few different drugs to try to combat the effects of taking all those tanning pills.
Right, she'd been taking all those tanning pills. She was likely incredibly drowsy.
She was bedridden that night. I didn't want to risk moving her to her cell. I couldn't assess just how much damage the tanning pills had done.
So it could have easily been done without waking her up, and even if she did, she'd be too weak to respond or do anything.
So anyone could have done this?
I mean, she was pretty heavy. I doubt everyone could haul her from the infirmary to the lecture hall.
They are next door to one another. Anyone could have dragged her given they had the time, which I'm pretty sure the killer had since they did it pretty late at night. No one was around.
If it's something anyone could have done, how are we gonna narrow it down any further from here?
If we're still going with the whole tape thing, it must have been someone who'd have the opportunity to take the tape, right?
When was the tape used recorded?
Tuesday morning, when she was watching me. I'm guessing the best opportunities people had were when they were watching me. Those shifts were pretty long. I was sleeping for a lot of the time.
Wouldn't it be easier for them to have gotten them once you were released on Thursday morning and no longer supervised? Your cell would be open then for anyone to go into.
I'm pretty confident they were taken before then. I was hiding them in my desk, and once I was let free, I locked them in there while I was gone. You know, keeping my goods safe and all that. Security is important.
Alright then. Then let's review the schedule. Who watched Fu between Tuesday morning and Thursday morning?
If my memory serves me correctly, Takiko, Ezekiel, Asuga, Taka, and Lyra had those shifts.
So they had the opportunity to take the tapes.
Not me and Zeke. I think we can clear each other pretty easily. If we're going with the idea that the murder happened last night, I was in his cell all night, like every night. And neither of us went anywhere.
Unless you two were working with one another.
Right, I forgot you two were doing that.
I mean, you could always be covering for each other. Maybe you've got some sort of Bonnie and Clyde deal going on.
Yeah, no. We ain't pulling any of that shit.
Take it or leave it. I think it's a pretty solid alibi.
It does align with both their morning accounts.
Taka can also be ruled out.
I mean, considering what you did to him, I don't think anyone thought he...
Even putting that aside, he skipped his watch that time due to his dare. Uchiyama covered for him.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Right! I did. Right after Wang's weird wedding thing.
Just say dare.
Excuse me, what?
Don't worry about it, kid.
I'm worrying. When was there a wedding? How did I miss this? Hello?
So, only Asuga or Takiko would have had a good opportunity to get the tapes and were available last night to enact the murder.
What? You really think?
Hey, hang on! Why are we operating under the assumption that it has to be the people who are allocated to watch Fu? It doesn't seem like much of an ideal time to me. I mean, he was right there. He would have spotted us, wouldn't he?
But there was also a lot of time when he was asleep or napping when someone could have easily taken them.
True, but it just feels a little risky. Anyone could have broken into his cell at any point after he was released. I feel like that would be a lot easier. You'd be less likely to be noticed too, considering how much he was running about.
Well, I locked him in my desk drawer while I was out. Didn't want anyone stealing them.
But a little lock like that is pretty simple to lockpick. I feel like anyone could do it with a bobby pin and a bit of determination.
But that would take a lot of time, especially when someone is not familiar with lock picking or picking a lock.
Speak for yourself. I certainly couldn't.
It's a stretch, but I feel like it could have been done.
Right! It's silly to narrow it down just based on the list. Anyone could have gotten him eventually.
It makes more sense that way, doesn't it? I mean, presumably, only the killer caught onto the fact you were recording. Doesn't it make more sense they caught onto that during their shift and then broke in to try to find the tapes afterwards?
Yeah, I'm surprised anyone caught on to it. Honestly, I definitely didn't suspect a thing.
They might have just gone in there to try to retrieve their own, to be honest. But found Molly's in the process and figured they could work with it.
Well, I wanted to keep it hidden for longer, but... once I started leaving my cell again, I resumed what I was doing before. I left a small bit of paper on top of my door. You know, so if someone entered it when I wasn't there, I'd notice the paper was on the ground and know if someone broke in. Classic killing game strat. I'm sure you're all aware of it.
Yep.
No? I've got a much simpler method. I just tell people if they enter my room, I'll beat them the hell up.
You can't beat someone up if you don't know they've even entered in the first place, kid. You guys should really get on doing that. Or at least setting up something similar.
And nice. And you revealed to the future killers that kind of method. And now they're gonna be aware of that.
But yeah, no paper on the ground yesterday. So I'm pretty sure no one entered.
Okay, so we're just allowed to lie in trials now. That's really productive. I'm glad we're doing that.
What?
You're clearly bluffing.
What? You're just making stuff up? That's not fair!
Hey, hold on. Where'd you get that from?
How come all of this is only coming up now?
Well, if everyone knew about my paper trap, then they'd know to reset the paper. It wouldn't be effective. It would completely defeat the point.
Okay, but there's no way to prove it actually existed.
There's no way to prove it didn't exist either, unfortunately.
Then we shouldn't go off of it. We could be going completely along the wrong track here.
We don't have much time left, though. I think it's best we operate under the assumption Wang is telling the truth. Breaking in and lockpicking his desk afterwards seems a little convoluted.
And given how populated the common room tends to be, I feel like someone would have noticed someone other than him entering the cell.
Besides, he doesn't have much motivation to lie here. I don't believe he's the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have interrupted and told us about the tapes as soon as we went to vote. If he had anything to do with Molly's death, he would have happily let Alora get voted and get off scot-free.
So, it's between Takiko and Asuka.
I don't know. I feel like this I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like this kind of a plot twist, I guess, is the correct word forced? Like if I want, because, or maybe it's because Fu hid these things that make it feel not satisfying at all. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I feel, I don't know how to put into words because my vocabulary isn't that wide or expansive or whatever.
Wait.
Come on, guys. Seriously, I didn't. I wouldn't throw you all under the bus and let you die like this.
Me neither. Seriously, could anyone live with that many lives on their back?
Yeah. If, I don't know. If you're a psychopath, probably, yeah.
I don't want to believe it's one of you two either, but...
The question is how we even start to narrow it down between the two of them. They're both equally likely.
Well, we should look at who would have had the best opportunity to set up the contraption.
There's one thing about that contraption that's been bothering me, actually.
And that is?
The way it's used. I don't know. It It just seems weird they bother with carrying so many smaller ones.
Wait, what? Don't tell me because Asuka or Takiko aren't that strong. They use the weights. They use the smaller ones to use it for the contraption.
I feel like just taking a few of the bigger weights would have been easier.
You might be onto something there, actually. I feel like people would have been less likely to notice the weights had been stolen if they took the bigger ones, too. Less people use them, after all.
You could just be reading too much into it. Might have just been that they would have been much more likely to be spotted if they were lugging the big weights through the prison.
We already established the murder happened at night. I think they just assumed there wouldn't be anyone around. I don't think that influenced them.
I feel like we're onto something with the weights.
It's just on the tip of my tongue. I'm sure I can figure it out. Right, the fact the killer uses smaller weights might indicate something about the killers. Yes. S. Oh. Their strength? I was thinking of Pokemon. No! Fucking get out of here. I already got a few cats I have to deal with at home. N. G. Let's go for G. Another G. Oh, you asshole. Get out of there. There you go.
I have my answer.
I think the fact that the killer used a lot of little weights as opposed to 2 or 3 big weights says a lot about the killer's strength. I'm thinking they had to take multiple trips to get the weights anyway. They probably had something they could easily carry the weights in, like a bag or something. But the main thing is I think the killer is potentially quite physically weak.
Or maybe it was just an easier way to hide the weights? I don't know.
I mean, whoever it was, they were clearly able to track Molly's body to the lecture hall, so they couldn't be that weak.
True. But the lecture hall is right next to the infirmary. Even if it was difficult, even a weaker person could do it with enough time. The gym, on the other hand, that's on the opposite end of the prison. It would be a bit to carry anything from.
So we're best off narrowing down our suspects off of strength.
Really? Okay.
Wait, but then that means...
Yeah, it means it's Takiko. Because Asuka, even though she has that, she's actually physically stronger because of all the acrobatics and stuff. And besides, she still has that wound, that stab wound, so I don't know if it's fully healed. I don't know if the game mentioned that, but still, Asuka's still stronger. Out of Asuka and Takiko, our killer is most likely...
I've got it.
Asuka's talent means she has to have a certain level of strength, especially upper body strength for aerial stunts and performances.
Yep, knew it.
They'd more than be capable of carrying the larger weights. They've shown they're not concerned about opening up their injury time and time again.
I'm very well aware. I've had to retreat it over and over again.
Sorry about that.
Are you happy because you're not in the suspect list now?
But that means our more likely culprit is...
Wait! What? No!
Takiko.
I see. You really think I'm the killer, don't you?
It's what makes the most sense.
Oh, I'm sure it does to you. But I have a few issues with your current working theory. If you ask me, there are several obvious oversights. But fine, accuse me. If you want to waste time, go ahead. What's a trial without pointless tangents?
Oh shit, don't say that, Takiko. You're making it obvious that yes, you are the murderer. The Moidawa. If you laugh, you get sent to the prison. Well, whatever. Yes, I laugh all the time.
There it is. Now this is what I was looking for. None of this accident or forced kill bullshit. Just cold-blooded killers doing their thing.
Yeah.
Aw, you can give me more than that, Millie. This is the exciting part, don't you know? Our viewers go crazy for twists like this. Oh, they are getting fed. New sprites, new things to clip, new CGs.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's not really that satisfying, especially since the reveal that actually I had tapes that recorded every conversation we had. Like, there was never a scene that actually showed Fu reacting or showing any subtle hints that he was recording. It's like, this shit came out of nowhere, and I don't like that kind of murder mystery bullshit that, hey, look, I actually did this thing. Like, what? Yeah, I don't like that. It makes it feel cheap, even though, ooh, plot twist, there's actually some shit that you didn't know because I hid all of the clues from ya. That's not satisfying at all. This is like you pulled it out of your ass kind of bullshit that irritates me.
Yeah, whatever.
And the execution is gonna go crazy. People love those.
I just don't know why they have to be so dramatic. I mean, we'd save a lot more money if we just shot them or something. I don't know. It just feels like overly edgy or whatever to execute them like that. Pretty tasteless as well. It's always so flashy and over the top.
Oh, suddenly you care how people are fucking killed.
It's fun to see them suffer. It's like meant to be ironic and stuff. They deserve to suffer for what they've done.
It just seems excessive.
That's the point.
Bill, you're such a fun sponge. What's the point of hosting this thing if you're not gonna have fun with it?
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people no longer knows what Danganronpa is all about. The over the top executions, the dumb shit that's happening, the likable and unlikable characters. Like, that's the whole point. No one's supposed to take this seriously. It's a fucking game.
I miss when this was a solo job. I didn't have to answer to anyone.
I honestly, yeah, Mononeko. At least you're the one who's actually having fun. I feel like you're the support for the player. That's just, hey, bro, relax. It's just a game, you know.
I didn't have some random with daddy issues next to me, constantly doing things like having opinions and suddenly deciding she has morals in the middle of hosting a death game.
I know, right?
Hey, hang on. What do you do anyway?
I do a lot. Do you realize how much admin work running this shit requires?
Well, it's not like we have chat moderation or anything. It'd be pretty stupid to censor a death game chat.
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of fans getting, like, properly attached to the prisoners and shit. Oh boy, if the killer's Takiko, I'm never gonna hear the end of it. A lot of people are gonna be pretty upset.
I mean, I wouldn't be upset if it made sense, if it was like, yeah. I wouldn't be upset if the way we got there was satisfying. But the way we got there now is like, what? Really?
I hope it's not her, honestly. Or Asuga.
My favorite was Taka, but, you know, he's gone now.
Yeah, my favorite is also Taka. But fuck this killing game.
Oh well, no time to mourn. I'm excited to see how the rest of the trial will go.
Right, yeah.
Come on. Let's go.
Hiko didn't. She.
Asu, it's fine. Don't worry. I can handle this. I'll make this quick since we're on a time limit and don't want to waste time. But before I start, I'd just like to remind you that we narrowed it down to me and Asuka in the first place based on the idea that someone could have only taken the tapes when they were watching along. Despite the fact that he's clearly bluffing in his door paper trap thing, and it's more likely somebody took it when he was freed.
Yeah, that's the thing though. It's like we're assuming that Fu is telling the truth without anybody noticing. Like, hey, Shinka was like, hey, is there like a paper in this door? And Wang's like, oh, you don't need to know that about kid. Something like that. Something that, yeah, gives us subtle hints, clues, and whatever that actually makes sense, because this shit just fucking comes out of nowhere. It reminds me of another anime where every clues and hints were hidden from the viewer, and suddenly, ooh, plot twist, it's actually this guy's whatever's cousin's related somewhere down the line person that actually did all the killings and whatever. I'm like, what? How the fuck are we supposed to know that if all of the clues were hidden from us? It's so annoying.
Or when he was being taken for a shower time. But what do I know?
It is a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, hang on. I don't know how I feel about being narrowed down just to pigtails and bowhead. Come on, neither of them would. I mean...
You know, they are fully grown adults, not kids.
I know that, but...
Now, where was I? First and foremost, our current working theory relies on the assumption that the killer was in a lecture hall soon before the body discovery in order to set off the tape. Which, honestly, doesn't make much sense, because how on earth would they leave or get out without you noticing? There's only one door to the lecture hall.
Maybe they hid under the stage or something?
Oh yes, that sounds incredibly plausible. I'm glad we just so happened to not notice him sneaking out during the investigation despite being in the lecture hall the entire time.
Yeah, and didn't Alora and Takiko come together? Come together right now over Molly.
It's a working theory.
It sure is. But I have an alibi for that time regardless. Alora spotted me in Lab 1 right before the body discovery.
That's still pretty close to the lecture hall. Comparatively, at least.
But go on, Shinku. I'm interested to hear how exactly you think this all played out.
Now that I'm getting cold feet, I'm second guessing myself. But she's the only person who makes sense.
Well, I think out of everyone here, you would have had the best time remembering everyone's schedules and patterns. You were very observant. I think the previous night you'd murdered Molly, set everything up in the lecture hall, and waited for me to wake up. I think you noticed me leaving that morning, snuck in, put the fake suicide note in there telling me to go to the lecture hall, and rushed there yourself to start the tape and lock the door with the broom.
So, let me get this straight.
Wait, if Takiko locked the lecture hall with the broom, how the fuck did she get out of there?
Your primary working theory is that it's me because I'm the most observant.
Well, when you put it like that...
Wouldn't I put it in the infirmary? Wouldn't you be more likely to check on Molly first thing that morning?
Yeah, admit it, Shinku. You fucking burned the pin because of a fucking dare because you're a stupid, coward, liar, asshole.
Although, maybe that's giving you too much credit. You went to go do your washing first.
And then went on a morning stroll. What a stupid fucking asshole.
Yes, I did. Ismini can prove it.
Surely it couldn't have been that important. Maybe I'm just weird, but personally, I'd be rushing to check on the person I allegedly cared about a whole lot first.
Nice one, Takiko.
I didn't want to wake her early.
Are you fucking real? Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
But putting all that aside, that's the least of the issues with this.
Right, like, you're suggesting she kept the lecture hall unlocked until she went in there to turn on the tape player. But that's kind of stupid.
Very stupid.
Like, anyone could have walked in there and set off the trap.
And without the tape playing, it would be a whole less convincing.
That's not even mentioning the fact you've yet to explain how exactly I'd have gotten out if I locked myself in there.
I was pretty distressed. Maybe you snuck out without me seeing.
Is there even another way out of the lecture hall?
Okay, kid. Even you're not dumb.
But he is that dumb.
Okay, maybe you started the tape and then I left the room before I got there?
How the fuck did you time it that perfectly?
But then how was the broom placed across the handle? There's no way I could have left that room. In fact, there's no way anyone could have left that room without anyone noticing. The fact we can't figure out how it would have been done suggests there's a major flaw in our current working theory. I think we should take a few steps back and re-examine the facts we know, see if there's something we missed, and rebuild our theory from the ground up. Cause this just ain't working.
Oh, wait a second. Is the sewage system thingy also present in the lecture hall? You know, some way where a person could just sneak out of there and then come out of the lab 1. That's why... Maybe I'm overthinking this.
That's more productive than pointlessly throwing accusations because the trial timer is running out and we're all getting cold feet.
How much time do we have left anyway?
Not too much.
How do you know that? Monanik was supposed to answer that.
So do we even have time to try to formulate a different theory?
I feel like trying is better than throwing away all of our lives.
Right, yeah. It couldn't be either of those two. There. We must have messed up somewhere.
But if Sam didn't do shit, then how on earth did the killer manage to get out of the lecture hall?
Looking back on it now, did we even confirm that the scrap metal we found at the scene was a tape recorder? It could just be debris.
But then why would she have said the exact same thing?
Or, you know, why don't just go... It's not like you can actually go to your room or something, but did you at least confirm... Yeah, you did confirm that the tapes were missing. Yeah, that makes sense. So we're just assuming that the fucking scrap metal is the tape recorder?
I don't know, maybe they were just reoccurring thoughts. Sometimes you dwell in the same shit for a hot minute. I'm guessing it's the stuff she's ruminated on a lot.
What the So we're just assuming shit.
But then that would mean I really did kill her.
Good job, Shinku, asshole.
No, I didn't. There's something here. I'm telling you guys, I didn't kill Molly.
Seriously, be logical here. You're not going to die if you did kill her. Laura is.
Yeah.
But I didn't. I couldn't hurt her. She was doing better. I don't believe she threw away her life like that.
Shinku, I understand you're upset right now. Trust me. I know how horrible it is to lose someone. But if you keep this up, you're going to get us all killed, including yourself, all just to protect your own ego. Do you want that? Do you seriously want that? There's no way I or anyone else could have gotten out of that room with it being locked the way it was. Molly was the only person in there. But...
Hey, Asu, what's up?
There is a second way out of the lecture hall, isn't there?
Is there? Don't tell me it's gonna be another ass pull.
What? Sugi? What are you talking about?
Don't look at me like that. I didn't want to bring it up, but I've noticed it a few times while practicing, and Alora brought it up earlier. The lecture hall has one of the maintenance doors in it.
Maintenance doors?
Right. How could I forget?
How the fuck did you forget? I didn't even know there was a fucking maintenance door in the fucking lecture hall. How is anybody supposed to know that? Another fucking ass pull. Are you kidding me?
Shit! The pipe system. I remember those on the blueprints.
And now you're remembering as well? Fucking really, bro?
Okay, I'm feeling a little fucking left out here. Care to share with the rest of us?
This is bullshit.
On the east side of the prism, there are a few maintenance doors to access the pipe system. I presume they were put in place for easy repairs. There's a door in the ceiling to each of the labs, and one in the lecture hall on the upper rafters of the stage.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, so someone could have left the lecture hall through that door.
It's possible, but they'd have to walk along the pipes, which would require a good sense of balance and a small frame.
Yeah, because of small frames, Akiko's finally the fucking... Oh god, this reminds me a little bit of the trial from the original. I think it was chapter 3, my most favorite trial. God damn it, are you kidding? My problem with the original trial, my problem with the trial in the original game is that it was all down to dumb fucking luck. that they won the trial. And now in this remake, in this fucking trial, they're all just basing assumptions after fucking assumptions now. What?
Wouldn't that kind of balance be more fitting of someone like Asuka?
Do you really think she'd bring up the doors in the first place if they were the one who did it? Wouldn't they just let Taki get shoved under the bus and take the loss?
I couldn't do that! No way! After Taka, she's... Wait, hold on. She's all I have left.
And she's also looking like the most likely candidate here.
Hang on, is there an easy way to even get to the upper part of the stage?
There's no easy ladders or stairs or anything like that.
When I was investigating it, I just used the curtains to climb up.
That does appear to be the easiest way to access it.
Are you fucking kidding me? Now we're just revealing that, hey, did you know that you can just easily climb up by using the fucking curtains? And if you have the small frame for it? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't, wow, what a reveal. No, this is fucking bullshit. Where did this fucking come from?
Hold on, then. That doesn't line up. The whole reason you believed it was me because of the weights. The fact they were smaller indicated the killer was physically weaker. Do you really think I have the upper body strength to climb the curtains and get out?
I mean, it wouldn't require too much strength. They aren't too tall. It would be a bit of a struggle, but you absolutely could.
Even so, wouldn't there be an easier way for me to get out? Especially if we're operating on the assumption the killer had to get out quickly after turning on the tape? Besides, Sugi only knew about the door because she practiced in their loads. Alora and Wong knew because of the blueprints. How was I meant to know about it? And don't say it's because I'm observant. Seriously.
Oh boy, let me guess. You managed to somehow check the blueprint that Wang hid in his cell or something. Oh god, please, no more Asspulls.
Well, the killer clearly had to climb up there anyway to set the ropes on the upper stage rafters, didn't they?
Oh my god, and then you're like, oh wait, I can use this. I found a way out of here by setting up the contraption in the lecture hall. Oh boy. Wouldn't it...
It's not out of the question that you would have seen it then.
Of course, working on assumptions again.
But why on earth would I plan the whole locked room mystery in the first place if I didn't know any way to get out of the room until I was setting it up?
Great point, but let's hear the assumptions again. Oh my god, really?
But you did know, Kiko. I told you about it. I showed you where it was.
Okay, because... When? When did you fucking say it? I wasn't even there to actually hear about this. This is just another Asspul. Sure, it makes sense to the characters, but it doesn't make sense to me. The player is trying to piece the mystery together. I'm supposed to know about these things, but I don't, and it's fucking unbelievable. Holy shit, how is this supposed to be fucking satisfying if, again, all of the clues are hidden from the fucking player that's supposed to solve the fucking mystery? This is fucking bullshit.
Kiko, you didn't, did you?
Right. You did. Didn't you?
Like, sure, it's emotional or whatever, but logically speaking, this makes no sense. This is fucking bullshit. I don't like this trial at all. If my assumptions are right.
Thanks for that, Asu.
What does that...
Wait, so Shinku was actually onto something here?
She is small enough to walk along those pipes.
But come on. I mean, even if she's little enough, that's still tricky to do quickly. That would be hard to do if she was rushing.
Hard, but definitely not impossible.
Those pipes are fairly thick. They could easily be walked across.
It would be good if we had some hard evidence that would prove that the door was used.
Right, wouldn't it? I'm not seeing any firm proof that I did use them.
Well, you clearly knew about them. It's either you and Asu, and
No, it's not either of them. They couldn't. Do you really think they could drag Pinky's body? Let's be realistic here.
No, you start being realistic. The two of them aren't children. They're fully grown adult women.
A lot of people seem to not think that outside of this fucking game, which is fucking hilarious. I mean, it's not even that. All of the fucking fan games, even the original ones are like, oh my god, blah blah blah, I'm shipping these two. And they're like, what? I fucking hate shipping.
What's gotten you so aggressive, kid? Something struck a nerve?
Yeah, it just made me remember the Twitter fan game community shit that's been happening on Twitter. It's like, fuck it. You know what? I'm not gonna interact with that ever again. It's just so fucking dumb. It's so... Just let me play the fucking whodunit murder game or something.
She killed Molly. Not only that, she made me think I killed Molly. I'll prove she did this, no matter what.
Oh, I'm so scared. You must have cared about her a lot.
Nice one.
Not enough to go visit her first instead of immediately going to the washing room. But hey, what do I know?
Oh god, nice one, Takiko.
I bet it makes you feel all big and strong, acting like the one person who could have saved her. Huh? Do you feel like you're still somehow protecting her by doing this?
Shut up! I don't want to hear it. I can prove you used that door.
Yes, I'd like to review, please. Let's go.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough.
But a lot of people agree that she coulda.
Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
so what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either.
Easy kill.
Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Despite what you may think of me now, I would never do that. We're getting off track. It isn't relevant to prove if she knew about the door.
Yeah.
We're running out of time, and she's our only plausible suspect.
So we're gonna vote just like that? Are you stupid?
Make up excuses all you like. This is pointless to talk about. There's no proof I used that door.
I mean... But your account says... Let me just read that on my notepad. There's a bullet pointer somewhere. What Takiko said was bothering me, so that's the...
I just don't really know how we could even go about it.
You just gave me the answer?
Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Despite what you may think of me now, I would never do that. We're getting off track. It isn't relevant to prove if she knew about the door. We're running out of time, and she's our only plausible suspect.
Make up excuses all you like. This is pointless to talk about. There's no proof I used that door.
No, that's wrong.
Oh boy.
That was quite aggressive. Some things got you all riled up, huh?
There absolutely is proof that you used that door. Don't try to divert attention back to me.
I'd really prefer if you shared that proof instead of just yelling at me.
Alora, Fu, those maintenance doors. You said the most accessible one was in the lecture hall, correct?
Right. Yeah.
But there's other doors, right?
Yes, in the ceilings of the two labs.
If they're on the ceiling, they'd probably be pretty hard to get into discreetly. But pretty easy to exit from, especially considering the ceilings in the labs aren't too high.
Yeah, wow. We're just getting this now.
Right. Return to the lab pretty soon.
What? Did you say something? Right, and you return to the lab pretty soon before the first body discovery, correct?
Correct.
And Takiko had entered the room by the time you've been out of it?
I assume so. She was by the fuse box when I came back.
Oh, wait, don't tell me we're working on the assumption now that the maintenance door is actually next to the fuse box.
Wait, are you suggesting Takiko used the maintenance door to walk along the pipes to the lab? That would explain why Alora didn't see her in the halls despite taking so many precautions to make sure she wasn't seen transporting Taka's body.
She had to have been in the lecture hall right as I approached the door initially to set off the tape, and used the time I spent trying to knock down the door to climb up to the maintenance door and leave.
Why?
Meaning it makes sense that by the time Alora got back to the lab, which she probably hadn't anticipated, she hadn't had the time to leave or get any further away from the crime scene.
Yeah, whatever, okay.
So her being in the lab when she was makes perfect sense for if she did use the maintenance door to leave the lecture hall.
You're right.
Yeah, it makes sense. Uh-huh.
What?
That also helps rule out Asu, since they were on the complete other side of the prison at the time it happened.
But, wait, that means...
No, that can't.
It means we have our killer.
You think you're so smart, don't you?
I reckon you're the one who thought you were smart, trying to frame it as if I'd killed her.
I bet you feel really good about this. It's a 2-for-1 deal for you, isn't it?
What? What do you mean?
You finally get to detach me from Bacardi. You can look at me and feel like it's okay if you messed things up with me or made me upset or did me dirty. 'Cause now I'm nothing like her. Or at least, nothing like you want to think she is. And this absolves you of anything you did to Molly. It won't matter, you couldn't protect her, since you were at least able to find her killer. Oh, until you need pity or an excuse, and then you'll be so down on yourself for not being able to protect her. Ooh, just electrical or mint. Or, well, I'm sure you'll find some way to make talk about yourself.
Nice one, Takiko.
What are you...
What are you saying? You didn't... No, you...
Like it or not, she did it. It's looking that way at least.
But she can't! Come on, she...
Saint-Ile, I understand you're emotional, but...
Hey, you were emotional too.
I don't want your pity! I can't lose anyone else! Please, come on, there's gotta be...
Yeah, everyone vote for Shinku.
I really don't think there's any other explanation. I'm sorry, Asio.
Yeah, I don't care anymore. I don't care about thinking anymore. Let's just go with it. I fucking don't care.
Even if she did do this, it must have been for a reason. You don't just kill someone. Why on earth would she kill Mai? Please. Why would you can't have.
Because people treat Takiko like a fucking... Yeah, they never really treated her as Takiko herself. You people treated Takiko whatever you thought she was. Oh boy.
Please, just say something.
What can I even say at this point?
Just some kind of defiance. Give us something here, kid. Even if it's just an explanation. Don't just sit there and accept it. Fight!
Fight. So you can all just push me down, get it all out of your system, yell, and make sure I really get what I deserve? No thanks.
Yeah, nice one, Takiko. Yeah, defy the system.
That's not what I... Ugh!
Anything! I don't care! I don't care how awful it is! How irrational it is! I just want to know why. The Takiko I know would never do this!
And you just said the trigger word. The Takiko I know would never... Do you even really know who Takiko really is? Fuck you. I mean, sure, I love you, Asuka. Everybody loves you, but fuck you.
No, Yeah, you're right. She wouldn't do this. Come on, don't just stand there. I'll play devil's advocate for you. Just give me something to work with here, kid.
How long is under an hour again?
I'm not your kid!
Ugh.
I'm not her! I'm not dead! Just because you let her down doesn't mean you'll make everything magically right again by stepping in and defending when it's far too late!
Nice. This is fucking... Wow. The voice delivery really sent chills down the spine.
Just... Taki, Don't call me that! I didn't mean... Just stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! You'll never think! You just say what's easiest at the moment! Stop acting like you're dumb! I know you're not!
Kid, hey, come on. We're trying to help.
God, the voice delivery is fucking brilliant here. Holy shit. You made me care against Takiko, but you're gonna die, so I don't care anymore again.
Really? Now, you're trying to help?
I mean, I would have cared if the journey, again, I'm just repeating myself again, if the way we got here made sense. But then there's Asspulls out of fucking Asspulls. There's so much fucking Asspulls and assumptions.
You put me in this mess in the first place! If you could have just kept quiet, I would have never be accused! You're just like Shinku!
Oh shit, that's the worst thing to be compared to.
If you two just shut up, we wouldn't even be here right now! This is your fault! It's all your fault!
Is that an admission of guilt?
With the way she's suddenly acting, I think we have our answer.
Oh, fuck you, Shinko. Shouldn't you be the more, understanding of the killer because of what you went through, and now you're like, oh, fuck off.
Suddenly acting?
Yeah, it's fucking annoying, right? Nobody knows the real you. It's...
No, she can't be.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
It seems the most likely. But there are some small inconsistencies I'm not too certain about. I don't want to convict just based on behavior.
But it's not just her behavior. We have solid evidence.
Your main argument relies on Thu's testimony. Are you really going to trust that? No one can confirm he actually did record those tapes.
Yeah, I know, right?
Surely there's gotta be!
It's the best we've got, and I don't want to die.
Let's just assume that the scrap metal is the motherfucking tape recorder. Wow.
And we're running out of time. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, if we're all at a consensus...
It can't end like this!
Huh? You...
I can't have this all fall apart at the hands of Shinku Kutsuki.
Yeah, it's like the lowest form of thing.
You're just pointing the blame to save your own ego. You can't admit you failed her. That would force you to face how things really were between the two of you. Wouldn't it?
I fucking love this manipulative side of Takiko.
What are you...
Oh, don't play dumb now. It must have felt nice having a second chance. Someone to make you feel like you're a good person.
You don't know anything about what things were like between me and Molly.
All I know is that I didn't do this. I won't let everything end like this. Not with all these leaps in logic and assumptions
And Asspulls. The word you're looking for is Asspulls out of fucking nowhere.
prove to you this isn't me. I've sat down and just taken everything for far too long. No matter how convinced you are that I'm the killer, I'm not going down without a fight!
Spoiler, you are going down. That's just part of the game.
See if you can keep up with me.
Another Simon Says thing.
Ready? Let's start! You know, it's still equally likely you did kill her. The scrap metal you think is the tape player could just be random debris. That is a lot of that around the prison.
There is a lot of that around the prison.
It seems much more likely than you being unable to tell Molly's actual voice from a recording of her voice. Or are you just that unaware? I guess the words don't matter to you, just the fact they're talking is enough. But if you ask me, you're just pointing the blame at me to save your own skin, to save your own ego. Are you following?
Follow along to Takiko's performance. Remember what she does. Okay. 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 Pose. Gasp. And then sing. Clap. Sing. You?
It seems you can't get it through your head how ludicrous your theory is.
Cool aesthetic.
You know, for a writer, I feel like you should be a little sharper. Your theory is kind of ridiculous. But point that finger all you like. I bet it makes you feel real smart, huh?
Score full marks on the test. What is a group of foxes called? I'm right. On average, how long can a human body survive without oxygen? Again? What percentage of death from suicides in Japan are from women? Oh, that's easy. Wow. I mean, word obtained secret.
Are you seriously willing to let everyone here die to protect that precious ego of yours? Just to make yourself feel like you didn't let someone else down again? Are you insane?
That's not an argument.
You make mess after mess, cause issue after issue, and you expect everyone else to clean up after you! Well, I suppose sweeping things under the rug isn't anything new for you.
Yep.
But don't you think this is going too far?
Apparently not. Clean up all the trash in the house. Okay. How do I get over there? What else is there? Where's more trash? That's a present. Oh, here. All clean. Molly's.
At the end of the day, if this isn't to protect yourself, if you're not just throwing me under the bus, if I did do this, after everything, after that verdict, after how you've all been treating me, after how she was able to go about being coddled and babied in a way I was never going to be given?
Yeah, I know, right?
After being expected to be more mature and reasonable than someone 10 years older than me.
Yeah, it's like they want, what do they call it? Free therapy sessions.
Could you even really blame me?
Is it the bus station about being caught by the stalkers? Where am I? Where's the bus station? Is this it? Got to the bus safely.
Huh? Wait, you...
What?
No. No. It won't end like this.
Is this a bug? I hope not.
You have no idea about any of this. You don't know anything. You can't even begin to know what you're talking about. I won't let myself die just because you couldn't shut your mouth. Every single day, I have to perform. I can't stop. I don't even know who I am anymore. I'm just what everyone else wants.
That's the tragedy of her character. God damn, I love her.
But it doesn't matter how much I put into it. How much it's rehearsed in my head. People will always find something wrong with it. Or it's too perfect. It's fake. I'm just fake. I'm fake and plastic and unrealistic and hiding something. But if I drop it, I'm proving them right. And whoever I really am would just seem awful in comparison to that perfectly curated image. So what am I meant to do?
Pause. Clap. Gasp. Pause. Sing. Pose. Clasp. Gasp. Pose.
How can people expect me to even know who I am when they all just shove me into boxes I didn't even ask for? Little sister, therapist, best friend, daughter, Tian, Akari, Taka, anything at all. Anything but me. But I have to play along, and I have to play nice. If I step out of line, if I step out of that box, suddenly they feel betrayed that I pretended to be the person they asked me to be. That I gave the performance they asked me to give. Even when it's the game that's forcing me out of the box, revealing my secrets, breaking down my image if I don't dance and perform and do exactly what it wants. Well, rip the ribbon, tear the paper, open it up and see what I really am. Even if it's something ugly, at least it's real. At least you can't see me for anything but me anymore.
Who was always right? The customer. Who made Molly stay in the infirmary last night? Laura. What? Are you never fully dressed without? What are you fully dressed without? A smile? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
I swear I tried. I swear I tried, and I tried to endure it. Back in my everyday life, too. I tried to live up to it all. I tried to just mind my business, stay in my lane. I tried to just be a doll to keep it up. But you saw where that got me. You saw what it led me to doing. I just wanted to feel in control. I wanted to feel like I had some kind of power. If that's awful, then I don't care. I don't care what any of you think of me anymore. I'm sick of placating a group of people who would sooner coddle and forgive a self-pitying woman-child over me. Why was she worthy of all that attention and patience? Why couldn't I be given that? Did you think isolating and bullying me would make me learn my lesson?
I know, right?
Or did you think I was just like this? That there was no way I could grow or change? Are you serious? Seriously? I'm only barely 18! Well, if you're going to hate me anyway, if I'm just going to be spiteful, vindictive, manipulative, and awful no matter what I do, then I might as well show you just what awful really is.
Well, you know, okay.
So, feel vindicated. Tell yourselves you're all right. I hope you feel so fucking good about yourselves. I hope you enjoy tearing me down. Bit by bit. I hope you tell yourselves that you are all right about me. That I was fake. That I was controlling. That I was just waiting to snap. That how you treated me was okay. That it was completely fine to discard your little doll once playtime was over. Once she wasn't giving you what you wanted. Because she was awful and horrible and evil all along. That she loved getting people to kill themselves. That she actively giggled and laughed and kicked her feet back and forth every time her fanbase would cause someone to hurt themselves. That she didn't sit there, realizing that it would only take one small mistake, one small slip, one small controversy for all that vitriol to be turned back at her.
Yeah, where am I? I mean, where is the bus station? Oops. Shit, where is the bus station? Oopsie. Where's the bus station, man? That don't look like it. Wait, where the fuck is the bus station? That don't look like it. Oh wait, is that it? Oh yeah, it is. Got the bus safely.
So go on, Shinku. Tear me down. Put me in my place. Avenge that pure, innocent angel. If I was happy enduring this, if I was willing to keep it up even through a motive that targeted people like me, If that didn't drive me to do it, what would even push me to kill her?
You knew Molly's secret.
I'll rewrite those words.
What secret? Whatever, I don't care anymore. Come on. What secret? Are you gonna do anything? Did the game crash? Or wait.
You... You think this is done? Oh, that's cute!
I think the only worth playing about this trial is to experience Takiko's amazing delivery over and over again. God damn it, she's so fucking good.
I can keep this up for hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm trained for this, after all. I can keep going and going and going and going. The question is, can you?
Wait, am I supposed to do it again?
Stop it! Stop it right now!
Huh? Suki?
Stop it! Just stop it, please. Just give it up, Kiko. Please don't have these be your last moments.
Maybe it's because I don't care anymore, but I feel like there's too much. Stop it, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just me not caring about this anymore.
Don't completely destroy yourself before you're gone.
Who the fuck gives a shit what you think?
Please. You're better than this.
And how do you know that?
Fine. You win.
Anyway, now what? Are you gonna let me save? Is there a save point?
You... really?
Oh, it would suck if it like fucking crashed during all that stuff.
Kid, you...
I'm tired.
Who isn't? I'm tired.
Kiko... That's not... Why would you... No...
Longest under hour ever.
Suki...
Was your secret really that bad? The one Fu showed you. Was it really?
Wait, is this because I showed her?
What now? Another fucking asshole? Another fucking... Hey, look at this. I'm just revealing it right now. Fucking really, bruh?
Molly...
What did she do?
She was the one who attempted the suicide pact.
I knew that already.
What?
Yeah, and you never put two and two together? Who would be dumb enough to be like, hey, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna leave a note, and we're gonna attempt suicide. And who made the breakfast? Isn't it like Molly, no, what's her name? Takiko and all that stuff? She was in the kitchen helping with the breakfast.
I'm sorry, she did what? And hello? Fu knew this too and just didn't tell us? Are we just going to ignore that?
I know, right? Everyone's fucking covering up for fucking Molly. Wow.
Come on, give me a break here.
She was willing to kill us all. And yet despite that, she felt like she deserved everyone's sympathy and empathy and...
Why are we bringing this up now? Why wasn't it revealed in the first fucking trial in the first place? When did you know about Molly's secret?
And everyone just gave her it! Everyone just gave her the benefit of the doubt because they didn't want her dead, when she never valued any of her lives half as much as half of you valued hers!
Nice.
Why didn't I get that? Where was my benefit of the doubt? Why didn't I have anyone who would take my hand and try to help me?
Kiko, I tried! I wanted to.
Oh, fuck off. You were focused on Taka.
No, shut up. She didn't. She wouldn't have done that. She wasn't the one behind it.
You're a stupid dumbass.
You're lying. You're just trying to make me feel guilty for doing the right thing, for exposing you. You were willing to make me think I killed her. Do you have any idea how that felt? I don't want to hear anything from you. No matter how you frame it, I'm not in the wrong for accusing you.
Whatever you need to tell yourself.
Yeah, I'm tired, Chitsukiko. I don't give a shit. Come on, let's wrap this up.
This was you. It was all you. And I'm going to lay this case out to prove that once and for all.
Yes. Okay. Then, thing. And then, oops. Let's see,
Let me unravel this case for you. It all started with Fu. His confinement meant he wasn't able to leave his cell and do whatever he wanted. But being very focused on the game, Fu still wanted to do what he could to gain an advantage. Fu started to get people to open up with him. He'd then record these conversations on the tapes Mononeko had given us. The killer, during her guard duty, noticed Fu was doing this and waited until he was asleep during her session to make a tape of a conversation with a prisoner who was of particular interest to her, Molly. Luckily for the killer, this tape included Molly saying things that, if taken out of context, could appear very suicidal. They initially took this tape out of their own curiosity, but when Fu told them that Molly was the one behind the suicide pact, they decided to take action. He already had a reason to kill, with the motive targeting those whose talents relied heavily on public image, not to mention her recent corrupt verdict and perceived treatment by others around the prison. Learning Molly's supposed secret was just the straw that broke the camel's back. Either that, or the truth that was revealed about the killer themselves earlier that night. That night, or very early in the morning, the killer gathered the weights, rope, box, broom, and tape player, doing the necessary prep work for the contraption. Given their small physical size, they had to make multiple trips and utilize many smaller weights as opposed to a few large ones, as they were easier to carry and fit in their backpack. Since it was so late in the night, the killer assumed nobody would be around to see them set up, especially with how exhausted everyone was with the dares and constantly being woken up at midnight due to the announcements. They then went into the infirmary, where Molly had been sleeping that night after consuming too many tanning pills for a dare. This, paired with the medication Dr. Linnaeus had given her, weakened her considerably. She might have not even woken up when the killer took one of the pillows and decided to smother her. This method was chosen as it leaves very little physical symptoms on the body, meaning when she was hung up, the hanging could be easily confused with the cause of death. The killer then dragged Molly's body from the infirmary to the room next door, the lecture hall. They set Molly's body up in the rope trap and got the tape ready to play, having to wait a few hours until I woke up to put the last part of their plan in motion. They carefully left the lecture hall at the early hours of the morning and went into the cells, waiting until I had left my room early in the morning to slip a fake suicide note she constructed into my cell. She likely would have put the note in the cell of whoever left their cell first, since her plan would have worked the same no matter who set off the trap. but considering I was the first she saw leave after she returned to the cells, I was the one she targeted. Soon after placing the letter, the killer quickly returned to the lecture hall, locking themselves inside using a broom. They waited until they heard banging on the door, assuming it was me after discovering the letter, and quickly started the recording. While it was playing and I was trying to get in, they quickly climbed up the maintenance door in the lecture hall and exited through it. They knew about the door's existence due to Asuka telling them about it, having been one of the prisoners who spent the most time in the lecture hall due to it being a perfect practice space. The killer's small size made it possible for them to walk along the pipes, albeit while being extremely careful, in order to get to Lab 1. While they were traversing the pipes, I finally managed to crack the broom that was keeping the door sealed and break into the lecture hall. I did this with such force that I activated the tripwire on the ground, which knocked over the box of weights on the upper level of the stage. This box crushed the tape recorder on the way down, destroying it and cutting off the audio, while hoisting up Molly's body, creating the illusion that the trap, and by extension I myself, had killed her. While I was sitting in shock for what I thought I'd done, the killer managed to exit to Lab 1, finding themselves in the flooded room. They hardly had time to process what was happening before Dr. Lennius came back to the room in a panic, giving the killer a convenient alibi, so they could act none the wiser when the two of them went down to the lecture hall following the body discovery and found me in horror thinking I was the killer instead of her. And that killer, the person who took Molly Yuzuki away from us, is you, Takiko Uchiyama, the ultimate rental sister. That's how it is.
Wow. Did you get it all out of your system? Enjoy that. Have fun.
I hate to say it, but it does make sense. It was you, wasn't it?
I'm too tired to fight anymore. I just can't believe I lost because Shinku and Fu couldn't shut up for 5 minutes. That's so stupid. But of course it would happen. Of course.
Kid, I didn't mean to.
So it is.
Kiko, you... Let's just vote. I've dragged this out for long enough. I'm sure you've all had your fun. But...
Shut up, Asuka. Can you just shut the fuck up? Let's just get this over with. Fuck.
I don't want to just sit here and have everyone yell at me so they can feel better about themselves. I don't want to give you that satisfaction. Mononeko, let's start the vote.
Fine by me. You're about to be out of time anyway.
Wow.
That concludes the trial of Molly Yuzuki. And Taka Takahiro, although he doesn't really count. Lucky you, Alora. You get to live with that.
Oh, God.
Wait, Bonaneko, are you fucking retarded or something? So we solved Takahiro's first death. You know what? Yes, just because you just said that, you actually gave them you just agreed that, fuck, how do I say this? You just agreed that you inadvertently gave them the yes that, yep, Molly was the first to die before Takahiro. Okay, and therefore we're gonna vote for Takiko. Nice one, Mononeko.
You may now vote for who you think killed Molly Yuzuki.
See? You just said that Takahiro doesn't count because everybody's all in agreement that, yeah, it's the first body discovered, the first one that got killed is actually Molly. You idiot. Yeah. I'm tired, boss. I am fucking tired. because it concerned me how quickly I voted. I felt like I should have more remorse, but I was so overcome by how I felt about Molly that I got carried away. Aren't you a nice guy? She couldn't have done that suicide pact, there's no way. Even if she did, that was before she probably knew us. I'd hoped that by that time she died, she'd grown enough to not have done that. How long should she have grown up? The Molly I knew would never do that. Here we go again, putting people into this idealized version of them. Maybe I just never really knew her. I mean, I thought Ricole would never hurt anyone, and you're a bad judge of character. What was I even doing? Yep, you're all right. Takiko Uchiyama is the killer. So this is it, huh? Kiko. You. Well, I can't exactly say I'm all that sorry. If you want me to break down and cry and act all pathetic and small, I'm not going to. I refuse. I'm still in shock about her being the one who did that pact. Are we sure? It was written on her truth or dare slip that day. And you didn't think to tell us this. I know, right? He was exchanging information for favors. The same sort of shit he always does. It was a mistake to let him out of that wretched cell. This isn't about me anymore. Right, I guess that's a good way to absolve your own part in this. You keep saying that, but at the end of the day, you're the person who killed her. There's no one here who holds any sort of responsibility aside from you. Where was this enthusiasm with Min's murder? Fuck you, Shinko, fuck you, get buried. I suppose it's hard to hold any sort of pity towards me when you're no longer projecting Akari onto me. Fuck you.
That's what you all did, isn't it? I was Akari. I was Tien. I was Taka. But now I'm rotten. Now I've done something you really can't see any of them doing. Now you'll finally see me as my own person.
Damn, that's tragic.
And if that person is horrible, that's just who I am. At least it's me.
You all deserve to be in prison.
My whole life has just been filling in for others. Filling gaps. Curating my behavior to spark positive responses or avoid negative responses.
That's part of your job, though. I'm just saying.
Even now, I'm filling in the role of a scapegoat. Someone to push all your own mistakes and errors onto. To discard as just cruel and worthy of punishment to absolve yourself of your own part in it.
Come on, say something.
And I do deserve punishment. I know that. But at least you can finally see me.
Fuck, that's so sad. Fuck everyone. Fuck everyone in this fucking prison, man.
Blame me all you like for getting tired. For knowing my image was burnt to the ground anyway with all those secrets. That my career was over if I ever got out. For being bitter at how they coddled Molly was. And for how I was treated in comparison. For not wanting to stoop to her level. Fawn and beg and infantilize myself again to be given a chance. For not being able to take it, to suck it up, to just bite my tongue and keep going. For snapping when I found out someone who was getting all this sympathy was someone who tried to kill everyone. But don't blame me for not being someone I never was in the first place. For breaking the performance you all asked me to do.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Nobody can refute this. I mean, you're still a killer and you need to be punished, but after all what's happened, I understand it's wrong, but I understand why you did it.
Instead, blame me. Blame Takiko Uchiyama. And no one else.
Damn, I think Takiko is my second favorite character aside from Yui from the original game. This is fucking brilliant. The only reason to play this game. Kiko, how many times? You know, the repetitiveness of I, yeah, it's getting old. Move on already. You know what, maybe I should play the original games again just to... It's just something different about the games that just new. That entertainment, just entertainment. They don't drag out these scenes too much. You know? I already told you, you were more than just a fill-in to me. I promised to see you as your own person. I promised to do better, but you didn't actually do that. You promise so much. You talk and you make things feel better in the moment, but it's always such a band-aid solution, Asuka. Huh? You're so obsessed with keeping everyone happy that you just end up hurting people in the long run. What do you... I know you're not stupid, Sugi. Far, far from it. Yet you do this every single time. You act dumb, and you're not dumb. You just ignore problems and play dumb and think if you just don't address them, they'll go away. I can't wait to meet them. I can't wait to meet you. You just say one thing, but your actions speak far, far louder than your words ever could. Well, now you can finally meet me. You can see me for exactly what I am. Go ahead. Be disappointed. Be shocked. Be disgusted. Ay. Always I. Shit. I'm so irritated. Why wasn't I worth it, Sugi? I almost fooled myself into thinking I finally had someone to talk to who saw me for me. Who wouldn't just use me. I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Please stop lying to me just to make me feel better. Sorry, it's not your fault, Sugi. It's not your fault I was stupid enough to get so attached, to make up things about our friendship in our head, to think we were closer than you were. To just see Taka just as some stupid boy, when he was always more important to you than I ever was going to be. I could never understand why, but I should have just accepted it. I can't blame you, I can't. You loved him after all, it's not your fault, I couldn't change that. I'm sorry. I don't need your forgiveness. I don't think you ever will forgive me for killing someone. I certainly never will. Shut up! Nobody wants to know your inner thoughts, Shinko. But I didn't know what was going to happen with Alora and Taka. For what it's worth, I'm sorry he's gone. I thought if my plan failed, you'd at least have him, and he's who you really wanted this entire time. And as much as I hate that, and can't understand that, it's what makes you happy. I thought you could move on fairly happily. How could I ever, even if he wasn't gone, I'm sorry that you're going to be alone, genuinely. I really, really never wanted to leave you in this position. Just please stop talking. Speaking of Alora, though, doesn't this mean she's gonna stay alive since Taka died after Molly? Yep, only Takiko's going to get executed. No, she... God, I'm not gonna read that. I'm so sorry. I don't pity you. Having to live with that on your back. But doesn't that mean Taka died for nothing? Please don't say that. Yeah. Taka died for nothing. We'll address Alora later. Right now I think we should focus on Takiko. Thank you, Ismini. What is there even left to say? Shut up. Nobody wants to hear from you. I've got quite a bit to say. I found this whole thing rather disappointing. What are you even saying? We expected big things from you, Takiko. Everyone loves to see a cute, sweet-looking girl snap. And you sure did, but my goodness, what a coke rant? Coke rant? No one knows who I am. Poor me, poor me. Everyone just sees me as someone else. I'm always second place to everyone. Wah. Do you even know who you are, Takiko? Are you a poor little victim of circumstance, brought to your limit because you've constantly been in the limelight because you were treated so poorly, who just snapped because of the actions of others? Or are you smart, composed, and fueled by a deep hatred of everyone here that you did such a good job hiding this time, and it's everyone else's fault for not noticing? Good point. Because it seems to me you can't decide. Did you try your best? Did you try so hard to be a good girl and everyone was just so mean and cruel? Or are you wise beyond your years? I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you break me down any more than you have. Your words mean nothing to me. Well, it doesn't matter to me. This has been a long time coming either way. As far as I'm concerned, you just couldn't take what you dish out. You were so willing to use your friends against people, but when people turn on you, you can't take the heat. But this was always going to happen. Don't. This was always going to be what you'd end up doing. Whether you learned Molly's secret or not, you couldn't keep up what you were doing forever. And now you'll finally be seen as you are. The others can't protect their loved ones onto a murderer. The others can't project their loved ones onto a murderer after all. With the exception of Shinku, because he's a special kind of guy. So congratulations, Takiko, you've finally become your own person by murdering someone. And have become that awful, twisted person you were afraid people would perceive you as if you made one mistake. This is all you'll be remembered as. I remember the good times.
No! You're wrong!
Okay, let's hear more of the emotional scenes. Wah, wah, wah.
Suki... You... Even if she's done all this...
What, you're still gonna forgive her?
Even if I could never forgive her for murdering Molly, for betraying us all like this.
Okay, if you're gonna do this, what do you call it? This is not a freedom speech. This triumphant speech of whatever it is you're gonna say. Are you gonna still talk and befriend Dr. Elenius after all this? After killing Taka? Let's see.
If her being kind in the past doesn't justify or erase the harm she's done now, then her doing what she did now doesn't erase the time she was kind. The time she was my friend. The time she made me smile. No. The times we smiled together.
Suki, why? I'm awful. I've betrayed you. I betrayed all of you. You would have died if I'd won.
I know, right? That would have been awesome.
Because despite everything, Kiko, those times we spent together, when we were able to hang out or have sleepovers or just giggle and talk about the others.
God, these fucking emotional scenes really fucking drag. Am I the only one who feels? Yeah, I'm the only one who feels this. Everybody's like, oh, this is so fucking fun, etc. I'm a big fan. Just because you're a fan, that doesn't mean you can't criticize the shit that you're being put through.
They were what made this prison bearable. When I was desperately lonely, when I was scared I was gonna be next, it wasn't thinking about Taka that gave me comfort.
Really? Really now?
It was being able to be your friend. Being able to have those moments. Our friendship kept me going.
Yeah, but we didn't actually see that much, did we? It's more Taka this, Taka that, and whenever you guys were actually interacting with one another, according to Takiko, it's always Taka this, Taka that anyway, so what the fuck? Fuck off. Takiko is so right about Asuka being always saying sweet moments at the moment. So always saying sweet things at the moment, but actions speak far, far louder than words.
Please don't be this kind to me. You know what I've done.
I know, but you're all I have left. I can't lose you too.
So what, are we gonna vote for someone else? Are you fucking dumb?
Suki, I'm so sorry. Oh God. Suki, I'm so sorry. I never wanted to leave you alone. Sachi, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry I couldn't grow up to be good. I know you tried your best. It's not your fault.
Who's Sachi again? Is that her big sister? Because the first Sachi that came to my mind was the one in Corpse Party. After all these years, I still keep thinking about Corpse Party and its awful fucking characters in the writing. Maybe I should continue making an accident analysis of that. Yeah. When was the last time I did that kind of thing? I don't remember.
Even you, Taka. I'm sorry.
Why on earth are you apologizing to him?
Yeah, why?
I'm not sure. Maybe because I know deep down we probably weren't all that dissimilar. I was just so used to being alone.
I wish I could have made you feel like your own person in the time we had.
But it's all too late now, so...
I guess I'm just as set in my ways as everyone else here. But I don't regret it. I don't care how that sounds. I don't.
Even making someone think they did it?
Who cares what you think, you fucking dweeb? Fucking joik?
It was a smart plan. I'll give her that.
Yeah, if you guys hadn't started talking, we would have voted Alora and would have all died.
And do you think you could even live with yourself if that happened?
Yeah.
There's no use thinking about things that could have happened. All that matters is that this is the way things turned out.
That's a brilliant way to dodge the question.
Whatever happens, happens. At least it's not my problem anymore.
Takiko, one of the most brilliant characters here in this game. Second favorite.
I'm too tired at this stage to really think about it all that hard. You've won. That's all there is to it. You can execute me and move on with your lives. How fun for you.
Nice. We're going back to the Takiko. That was fucking entertaining. Just great.
On that note, I think I know exactly what we should move on to.
Wait. No. Hang on. You can't kill her. She's just...
That's right. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the trial.
Suki, when we're both grown, when we've both had a chance to live normally, let's have another sleepover in our next lives.
You're still willing to be friends with Sugi after all that? Whatever.
No! It's always about next lives! Why is it never about this life? This is the one we're all living in!
And the fuck are you gonna do about it? Stop the execution? How? Do it! Do something!
Asuka, please give it up. I'm not the person you want me to be.
I don't care who you are! Whoever it is, I'm going to save them! No matter what!
Come on, do something.
I don't care how much you've hurt me!
Come on, man, come on, do something, please!
I can't lose anyone else! So even if I couldn't say or do the right thing back then...
I think it's funny to imagine Mononaga's like, yeah, just looking at their paw, like they're checking the time, just waiting for them to finish to wrap this up.
I'll make it right now. I'll save you now. I'll meet you now, even if it kills me.
Come on, drag it out some more. Everybody loves this shit. Then all three of them could be together.
Suki, let go of me. I don't want you to save me. I don't think anyone could do that aside from myself. I'm far, far beyond that point now. I'm ready to go. I'm tired.
Same.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Thank you.
I just want to see the sunshine. One last time.
Kiko!
God damn it. Yeah, good job saving her, Asuka. Good job at... I'm gonna do everything I can today. A bitter feeling filled my mouth as I watched the execution. Even if I couldn't understand her actions, even if I resented her for killing Molly. That was cruel. In the end, she couldn't throw everyone under the bus. Aw, you envy that? You wish you could have thrown them under everyone... You wish you were the one who could have thrown everyone under the bus instead? What if she'd been able to live with herself, if she had somehow managed to live? I didn't have time to dwell on it, as the count dragged a certain someone back into the trial room.
Kiko! Kiko! Let me go! I have to do something!
Whatever, man. This is fucking hilarious.
I can't just do nothing! I can't!
Yeah, okay.
I can't fail her again!
You failed.
God, you lot are always so dramatic.
Yeah, it drags on so fucking much.
She's dead, you can't do anything, even if you tried. Get over it.
And it's like, we just, after this, we're just gonna fucking move on from Dr. Elenius and what she did. And all that. It's like, it's just too much to process. That. What was that called? Information overload for you to give a shit anymore?
No! Shut up! I'm going back in there!
It also doesn't help that the emotional scenes drag on for fucking ever. Asuka pushed the can away and tried stumbling to their knees, but quickly lost their momentum, gripping their stomach and falling over. Oh, so now your wound starts acting up. Hey, Asu, hey. Shit, did she open up her wound? Santil, you opened up your wound again, didn't you? How long is she gonna have that fucking wound be opened up again and again and again? Here, I could try to... I don't want your help. I'll be fine. I just need to get up and... Wait, what? Here, I knew it. She'd not be she won't befriend or take any help from Dr. Ellis because she killed Chaka. But even though she was like, I'm not gonna lose anyone again, etc. But oh god, fuck off. Like Carmel letting you do that. Come on, take it easy. Don't get yourself killed trying to help. I just hate feeling this useless. So that's it, huh? She's really dead. What a joke. What a waste of life. 3 of us are gone just like that. Guess I should have always figured she was gonna be a killer. All that staring, she was always watching everyone for something, but always stayed quiet. It always seemed like she was screaming something in her head, but I could never figure out what it was. God, I could've. Guess I should have figured out something like this. I should have
never expected anything else from that crazy little bitch.
What? How could you say something like that about her?
She did just kill someone, Toots. I don't know what kind of angel you're building her up to be in your mind, but if she hadn't gotten up on her high horse about Pinky, then your little boyfriend's killer would be the one dead instead of her.
Yeah.
It's not about that!
Which is it then?
Wouldn't that be nicer for you? Then you wouldn't be lying to yourself about what she was actually like. Acting like she was better than she was, which is ironic, really. Wasn't she screaming for everyone to see her, for her, or whatever?
Just shut up! You have no right to talk about this! I don't want to hear anything else from you!
But we have to hear about every emotional fucking garbage trauma dump you wanna? That's fucking...
None of this would have happened if you hadn't told Takiko about Molly being the one behind the suicide pact! Or if you didn't pull the stuff you did with the tapes!
Yes, and I prefer we voted for Laura instead, which is wrong, and if the voting is wrong, everyone else dies. Nice one, Asuka.
I'm pretty sure your boyfriend would still be dead. But whatever you say, Bowhead.
Yeah.
No, we're not doing this! Not today! Every time anyone has an issue with you, you just ignore it! You deflect to an entirely different situation! You do everything in your power to go against the group, to make life harder here!
I already told you, kid. I had no intention of playing house with any of you.
But this goes beyond that! You're playing into what the organizers want here! You're actively sabotaging the rest of us! And for what reason? Do you just hate us? Are you just that selfish?
All I'm saying is it's kind of pathetic for someone nearing 40 to be pulling this shit when the rest of us are only in our 20s.
Right? If I didn't know any better, I'd have half a mind to think you were working for the people behind this place!
I mean, it's a killing game. What the fuck is... What more is there? Fu's demeanor seemed to shift slightly, a small grin curling at the corners of his lips.
What did you just say, kid?
What are you...
That's not... Answer his question.
Oh, this is rich!
Wang, what on earth are you?
God, of course.
The fuck have you got to laugh about? What's so funny?
He's actually working with them. I'm not gonna be surprised if that's the twist.
Asuga? Really? Asuga? I knew someone would figure out eventually. Don't get me wrong. But Asuga?
Yeah, this is why it's so dumb that Asuga always acts dumb, but then it's like, fuck. I'm tired. I'm really tired.
The only person who'd be more humiliating is Taka. But, he's gone now. So he can't exactly do that, can he?
What the hell are you trying to say?
What? You're fucking slow.
Really? You can't figure it out? Bowhead just spelled it all out for you. Kid, forget it. I'm an honest man. I'll play fair and square. You caught me. No point keeping it up.
Fu ran his hand through his hair, a small chuckle escaping his mouth as he slung his jacket back on. It was weird seeing him so put together as he adjusted his tie and faced all of us with a chilling look.
You know, with how much I was able to sell you the lie of Fu Wang, the ultimate salesman, I might as well still have the title. Truth is, I haven't been an ultimate for many, many years. I've been too busy perusing different avenues.
Perusing? It says here pursuing.
You know, red rooms are a pretty profitable avenue these days. I was surprised, really.
You don't mean you're...
Yep, that's right, Toots. I'm the showrunner here, the person behind this. After all, what's a good show without a producer plant?
That's true.
If there's no drama, you need someone to stir it. Keep things interesting. Shake up the formula. It's basic show running. And I think I did a pretty good job playing the part of misguided, morally dubious man who'd do anything for his daughter, when in reality, I guess you could say I was the mastermind behind this all!
What? Oh god, you're deaf. I mean, it made sense out of everyone to betray us, but still, I couldn't help but feel... Maybe we just really didn't know anyone here. Because you keep making it about yourself. If Molly was really the one behind the suicide pact, then why couldn't Foy have been working against us this whole time? It certainly made more sense than what we'd learned about Molly. So you're really... Yep, I'm the reason you're all stuck here. And let me say, you guys were a good choice. You're just about as the messiest bunch of people I've ever met. Why on earth are you doing this? He just said it's a profitable business avenue. It's just business, really. Profit, mainly. A few other reasons. So the whole anti-ultimate thing, what the hell is all that about? You're the last person who'd stand for anything that movement cares about. Are you just scapegoating the movement? Using it to drum up traction? Do you understand how far it's gonna set it back? Oh no, don't get it twisted, Toots. This is for that cause. I've seen my fair share of shit ultimates have caused over the years, but I can't spill all the beans yet. Gotta keep a few skeletons in the closet for the big finale, you know?
You know what I think?
What's up, kid?
Ezekiel immediately rushed over to Fu to try to punch him in the gut.
Zeke!
But before he could, the cat jumped in the way, slamming into Zeke and pushing him back.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
I don't care! Attack me all you like! He deserves it! I'm not letting that asshole!
Need I remind you that I still have that lovely little toy Allura me?
The bomb.
And you know, I've been meaning to try it out.
Just use it already, please.
So by all means, attack him! I've needed an excuse to see what it can do.
I can stand far more than just some stupid little bomb.
Whoa! No, don't!
Even though you're like, oh, I'm gonna do everything I can to save you, but no, not this, and not in this way. Where did that all enthusiasm go?
Okay, I'm not so sure about that one, Zeke.
Let's be cautious here, Ezekiel. Stand down.
Why should I? We're all gonna die here anyway. Might as well go out trying to do something.
Everyone's like, Billy, don't be a hero.
It's your suicide, kid. I'm not gonna stop you.
I mean, how is the killing game gonna profit off of this if it don't have any participants, you know? Before Ezekiel could throw his knife away, a small girl quickly ran out the elevator, a panic look on her face.
What the hell is going on here? What are you...
Ah, Emilia, you're just in time.
The hell you mean?
No need to play dumb anymore. Jig's up. They figured it out. Kinda. Well, I got bored. Thought I might as well out myself. Point is, they know I'm part of the team now.
You know, this music reminds me of a Pokemon battle. Dun, 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 dun.
God, you couldn't keep your mouth shut for one moment, could you?
Cut me some slack. I thought it would spice things up. Wait, so he's not bullshitting? He's actually... Yep, I'm telling you the truth, that's the full guarantee. I was gonna save letting it slip for a better moment, but you're pretty much already at rock bottom. I thought I could see how much I could push it. Rock bottom? Well, things aren't exactly looking peachy for you, are they? Your chances of escape are practically zero. The one hope being a murderer and all. No, that's incorrect. I can still keep working on it. Try all you like, Toots. Those blueprints and plans you made were real cute, but you've pretty much exhausted every option. All of it ended up being pretty useless, huh? It can't be. Even if you kept it up, there's cameras everywhere, you know? We've known what you've been doing this whole time. If you came up with something, we'd find a way to patch it up before you could possibly exploit it. So we're really stuck here? Yep, unless, you know, you kill. But that depends if you guys have the guts to do that. I mean, come on, an accidental murder? How disappointing. Oh well, can't complain all that much. Even if it was a boring old accident, at least it wasn't wasted on a valuable life. Come on, Tucker brought in a lot of viewers. It was definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, me too. Yeah, all I'm saying is we're lucky he wasn't the only one who died, otherwise his trial would have been a total wash. Anyway, I'm sure you've got a lot to dwell on, so we'll be taking our leave now. Just like that, after dropping all of that on us? Amelia, you got the crime reveals ready? Yeah, perfect. I know what we're doing tonight. See you later, prisoners. That's awful of him. What? Whatever. And just like that, a person we'd once known as Fool left. Last trial, we left with 10 people still left in the group. This time, we'd be leaving with 6. How were we already down to this few? A sense of dread lingered amongst us. One person in particular seemed to be feeling it the most. Oh god, we're stuck here. Can't do anything. We need to be alone, sorry. Before anyone could stop her or say anything, Dr. Eleanor quickly walked out of the trial grounds, her breathing quick. I wasn't entirely sure how to feel about her after everything that had happened. It was harrowing to learn that she was just as messy as the rest of us. Well, there's a reason why she's in prison, stupid. Especially when we'd rely on her for so long. At least I wasn't alone in my apprehension. I really don't know what to say. I just can't believe any of this. It's all happened so fast. But now the dust is settled. Now it was just 5 of us standing in the trial room. Now we no longer had to keep up appearances or pretend to be strong. The silence was broken by a small voice, finally letting everything they'd bottled up for the whole day. Tanka, Kiko, why did all this have to happen? Asuka finally let themselves break down, clutching their stomach and just letting herself cry while bleeding profusely from the open wound. I'm so stupid. All this time I just wanted to make everyone happy. I just wanted to keep the peace, and I missed them both so much. What am I even meant to do now? I feel so alone. Hey Asu, you're not alone, okay? I know what it's like, trust me, I'm here for you. Yeah, I mean, hey, I can't imagine how you're feeling right now. But you know, you've still got all of us. Oh god, no. It's not gonna be the same as before, sure, but if you ever need to forget about things or talk or just have some place where you can smile, what, you're gonna fucking show her some new world experiences like taking drugs? Not nice one, Lyra. You of all people shouldn't say things like that. Yeah, you of all people. Me and Z are here for you, okay? We've got the drugs for you. Yeah, always. You. Same here, you're not alone. Shut the fuck up, Shinko. Out of everyone here, I'm just so sorry. You don't really deserve this. Don't put me on a pedestal. In the end, just like the rest of you, I really am a mess, huh? Well, we can be messy together. Yeah, all 3 of us. 3? God knows you won't be invading if I spend any more time one-on-one with Z. I'll really go insane. Hey. Point is, we're here if you need us, okay? It's gonna feel rough. I understand if you need some alone time right now, but no. This stupid game has taken so much from me, I'm not going to let it take anything else, especially not my happiness. Even if it hurts, I have to push forward. I'm going to be happy again despite it all. I won't let this game kick me down. So if you're offering, let's talk, let's hang out, let's find a way to laugh and smile in spite of all the pain. If they'll never get a chance to live, then we'll just have to live our lives to the fullest to make up for it. Okay, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but it's really okay if you need to talk about it, or take a second. I know, and I probably will. I won't erase the pain, it won't erase what happened. I know that will probably follow me forever, but I won't let it stop me from living either. Yay, let's live in this prison together. You know what? If that's what you want to do, I can't stop you. Love the attitude, really, but first and foremost, let's get your wound patched up again to make sure you can do all that living. Right, I forgot. That's quite a lot of blood, will you? I'll manage, I have to. Don't you worry, I've got you. We've both got you. Larry and Ezekiel both took one of Asuka's arms each and helped support them over to the elevator, presumably headed to the infirmary to help with their wound. I love how all three of them ignored Shinku and Ismini. I didn't know how Asuka could move on so quickly or be so positive. I couldn't help but feel devastated. As I stood there, I felt my whole world had been crushed. All that I had left was... feels so empty now. She's really gone, isn't she? I'm sorry. Why does this keep happening to us? Even now she reminds you of him, doesn't she? I'm awful. Maybe that's why I'm having such a hard time believing she was the one who did the suicide pact. How would she? Why would she? It just doesn't make sense. Maybe I used her as too much of a replacement. Maybe I never really knew Mike or Molly. I don't think that means you never knew her. Maybe the person she grew into wouldn't have done that. Maybe she grew past that recklessness and disregard for life. It's likely she grew as a person since coming here. It's possible the person she was when she first came into the prison was fully capable of poisoning us all. But as she formed proper connections as she grew, she couldn't anymore. I just wish I knew for certain. If I wasn't so focused on seeing her as a second chance, if I saw her as her own person sooner, I think I'd understand her a lot better. I can't say you're wrong. What am I even doing, Ismin? I can't keep doing this. Just using people to fill in gaps, seeing people as replacements, not as themselves, well, we've seen what it does. It makes every death more poignant. It reminds me of everything that's come before it. Everyone I've lost before, they all just melt into one. I need to change, I know that, but I can't move on no matter what I do. I think we all hang on to moments from the past, thinking what we could have done differently. Wondering if we could have done better, if we could have made a change. But not everyone can be selfless all of the time. Oftentimes we help others only if it helps us in the process. Maybe it's okay to make mistakes. I just wish I hadn't been so passive. I thought after my hand in her attempt I had no right to try to reach out to her, that I should just let you two get on with it. Everything I touch seems to shatter. I thought it was better to stand back, but I'm sorry, I should have done more. Why on earth are you apologizing? It's funny, I'm not really sure, but I feel responsible. You don't make any sense to me. I don't think you're entirely alone in that. You say this feeling affected by it all when Asuka seemed to be able to bounce back so quickly. I hardly think they've bounced back. I think this will follow them for the rest of their life. Eventually they might process it, but for now I think they're finding it easier to just shove it down, to use it to drive them to do better. We just hope they'll be okay when everything they've pushed down inevitably bubbles over again. I think they'll be okay. Ezekiel and Lara seem to be keeping an eye on them. At least they're not alone. You know, you're not alone either. Huh? Promise, remember? Oh, God. Smeety took out her gold spin from her bag, squeezing it in her palm. We're not giving into this game no matter what. Right, of course. Thank you, Iz. I mean it. When I make a promise, I really do mean it. Yeah, but it doesn't really mean anything if you're the other person that promised also didn't keep that same promise, so it means nothing. Me too. You're still fucking lying! This could have been the best opportunity to actually share what you actually did in the laundry room. You fuck it. I'm glad I at least have you. Do you have your pen on you? It might help act as a reminder. I know it sounds silly and frivolous, but it really does help me. You might find some comfort in it, as childish as it sounds. Are you okay, Shinku? Yeah, of course, just tired. It's been a long day. Keep my pen in my cell. I want to keep it safe. I don't want to lose it. You're still lying. I see. Anyway, I think it's time we get out of here. I really don't think being in this room is doing me any favors right now. Of course, I think we both need some rest. I'll see you tomorrow, Iz. Alright, sleep well. And, good luck. For if your crime gets revealed tonight, that is. Right. I was honestly a little apprehensive about that. If my crime was revealed and I got voted corrupt, then would I lose this meaning too? I just want you to know, no matter what your crime is, no matter what the audience thinks, our promise means more to me than any of that nonsense. I'll stand by you, so try not to worry. Of course, thank you, Smeety. You're still saying that with a fucking, I'm so glad, with that I'm a liar face. It's the least I can do, really. If you laugh, you get sent to Draco's execution. I'm laughing so much. An awful feeling swelled in my chest as we both walked back to the cells. Ismina accompanied me on the way back, making casual conversation. It was clear we were really all that each other had left. I couldn't tell her about the pin. I couldn't break her trust like that. I couldn't fracture the last connection she had here. That sounds awful, but I really was doing it to protect her. To protect the bond. Anyone would have done it. Sure, not anyone. Yes, excuses. At least that's what I reassured myself over and over as I stared at the empty spot on my drawers where the pins once was. Now I had nothing left of either Dracul or Molly except for my memories of them. So I tried to run them through in my mind, hold on to them, keep them as clear as possible by repeating them over and over. But all it did was make me feel worse. And as the monitor in the corner of my room buzzed on, I almost felt relieved. As I knew the impending crime reveals would at least give me something else to focus on that awful, crushing feeling weighing heavily on my chest. Here we go, come on.
Hello, prisoners. I won't bore you with all the pre-drabble I usually do. God knows this chapter is long enough already. Plus, you already know the drill. It's time for our third episode of...
So slow.
Of course they did it fair and ultimate.
So slow.
The subject of today's show...
Please don't meet me,
Why, that would be Prisoner 03, Ezekiel Elias, Prisoner 06, Alora Olenius, and Prisoner 10, Asada Santhio.
I couldn't help but feel relieved. You're an asshole.
Let's get started with the fan favorite here, Ezekiel.
Fan favorite? I doubted that. Just because you don't like it, that doesn't mean in general everybody dislikes him. I fucking hate you.
Oh, Ezekiel, you really made quite the splash in your industry, didn't you? Your complete disregard for your own life made you willing to do anything and everything. If you died, then that was that. But you never seemed to die, no matter how extreme the stunt got. So you started trying more and more and more. And that would have been fine if it was only your suicide mission, but... You specifically bullied and encouraged other people starting in the stunt industry to have the same amount of recklessness you did. If they didn't do it, they'd never break into the industry. They'd never stand a chance against you.
So he was encouraging people? Wow.
You set the bar so high they hardly had a choice but to follow in your footsteps.
So he was just that talented? Okay.
But in chasing you, many fell. Many had career-ending injuries. Many died.
So reality? Oh well.
Yet you kept going, never looking behind you. In your eyes, making the industry this volatile was doing everyone a favor.
So we just kept focusing on what he does best?
If they didn't have the guts to go as far as you did, then they weren't cut out for stunt performing in the first place.
So he was just that talented?
And every time someone succeeded in catching up to you, you always set the bar higher. Always did something more extreme. Always would do something that you thought only you could do.
So he was just doing his job?
Something that would make that competition back down or die trying.
So it was their choice to do that?
You wanted to be on top. Someone no one could stand on the same level of, even if it killed you in the process.
Okay. So yeah, he was just protecting his position in the industry? Okay.
You wanted to be the bravest guy alive, unmatched by no one, no matter the cost.
So it just proves that he is that talented and he earned this position there? Okay.
Almost sounds like you were compensating for something. All this sounds incredibly childish and pathetic to me, but what do I know?
Wow, what a crime. Being very good at the thing you are working at. So dumb. Yeah, that's what about I expected out of Ezekiel. He really was just a bad person and that's all there was to it. Fuck you, Shinku. But I suppose it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. It almost annoyed me that it wasn't worse. As horrible as that sounds, go fuck yourself, Shinku.
And next we have everyone's favorite murderer, Alora Olenius. Jeez, that last trial really isn't gonna do you any favors when it comes to your verdict, huh? Well, your reputation can't possibly get any worse, so how about we rip the band-aid off? Alora was made to do a lot of very important work from a young age. At least, she told herself it was important. It was how she justified her literal, actual, unethical human experimentation.
Is that girl's body on a cryostasis or a frozen machine or whatever?
Alora would do incredibly inhumane experiments on terminally ill patients under the guise of testing experimental treatments on them.
Yeah, and experimental treatments would like revive that dead person. Trying to find the the revive thing, potion or whatever.
She had no intention of actually treating them, no matter what she told them. Their shortened life expectancies meant they were disposable, so it was fine to inject them with whatever, or test the effects of whatever chemical exposure on them, no matter how painful.
Yikes! You'd be really welcomed at Unit 731. Just saying.
Some terminally ill patients were also infected with additional conditions intentionally, unbeknownst to them, in order to perform research on them.
Holy shit!
Alora didn't pay any mind to their suffering. After all, it was for the greater good. But our little biochemist had her biases. She always has, and she always will. And while she could justify the rest of this by saying she was just following orders or doing it for the greater good, what she did to one patient, Lilith, was entirely her decision. Lilith was Alora's favorite patient. The experiments performed on her seemed to be significantly less painful. Funny that. Alora grew very attached to keeping Lilith alive, no matter how impossible it was, no matter how Lilith felt about it. Lilith was at peace with her impending death. She didn't want her suffering prolonged any longer. But Alora insisted on countless surgeries and potential treatments, keeping her alive despite her will, with the aim of giving herself more time to find a cure.
I mean, the cure is that if you live in Canada.
A cure she never found before Lilith passed, having lived the last few months of her life in agony and unnecessary suffering.
I mean, was it painless?
And Alora just couldn't cope with this. And you saw what that pushed her into making. She really is pathetic, huh?
Who cares? Lilith is dead anyway. I think the much more bigger crimes is the terminally ill patients that she experimented on. That's my perception of Dr. Elenius have been completely shattered. Oh my goodness. It wasn't shattered before when she fucking killed Taka. Are you fucking kidding me? Laura really was just as dysfunctional as the rest of us. I couldn't just sit back and depend on others anymore, could I? It's a killing game.
And last but definitely not least, we have our wonderful warden's favorite prisoner, Asugo Santil.
Can't be too bad, right? Wasn't she a replacement prisoner? The crime was supposedly less bad than the rest of us, so it was a bit bizarre choice to put them last.
Phew, you've had quite the day, huh? Well, sorry to say, but it's only gonna get worse. Brave, stupid Asuga. I suppose the events of today aren't all that surprising, especially considering your past. Always playing ignorant when it matters most, even when you do know better. It was just easier to construct a world where you could make the rules, where life was fair, where it made sense to you, your beloved circus. But when you have rules, how do you get people to follow them? How do you make sure someone doesn't take your place and try to turn your little world on its head, impose an order that would harm everything you've built? Anything that wasn't your rules was bound to fail in your eyes, after all. People are too selfish, in your opinion. Which is a little ironic when you think about it. Since you ask me, the most selfish person in that circus was you. this crime on the surface may not seem too bad. Embezzling funds and committing charity fraud, collecting donations from rich idiots under the guise of helping some nebulous cause. Or piggyback riding on current issues to get more money donated to you, saying you were committed to helping deal with whatever the struggle of the week was. Only instead distribute it amongst your circus, taking the wealth to fund and maintain it. I'm sure most people would frame that as ethically dubious at worst, but necessary for survival at best. I'm sure that's how you see it. To you, it didn't matter if the circus was using the money itself instead of donating it to whatever cause you claimed you were supporting. It felt more important in the moment, and it was still going to a good place.
Yeah, and we shouted out whoever donated. We gave them clout. We gave them exposure.
Besides, you assumed rich people only threw their money at charity to make themselves look better, but they didn't care what it was used for.
Oh, the irony.
But I don't think you have an excuse for your real crime. Implicating your whole circus in this crime. Every child, every runaway there who depended on you. If your charity fraud got caught, everyone in that circus would be charged and prosecuted. Their lives would be ruined as well as yours. You knew that. And despite knowing that, you didn't tell them. You didn't want to cause a stir. It was your little secret. I think you even liked it in a way. With the way you set it up, if you went down, everyone would go down with you. You'd all have your lives ruined together. Perhaps it's so you'd all never get separated, so you'd all never have to be alone again. Or maybe it was so your world, your circus, could only exist with you at the helm. If someone tried to dethrone you, they wouldn't be able to twist it into something you didn't like, so that it could always be the fair world you always wanted. Sharing everything, including responsibility, including conviction, if it ever came to it. Do you still think you're still so much more morally better than everyone else here?
Yeah.
And that concludes our penultimate episode of Course They Did It! They're an ultimate! Phew, only a few of you left to reveal, huh? Better enjoy your privacy while you have it. I'm personally real excited to see how you'll vote this time. Don't hold back on your corrupt votes this time just because of Molly's sorry little attempt, alright?
Fuck off.
It didn't even work. So don't you worry one bit about voting how you want. If people die, then they die. Womp womp.
Womp womp.
Anyway, I'm sure you have a lot to dwell on. I'll leave you to vote. And to the prisoners, good luck.
An awful feeling lingered in my chest, the same one that had been there all day. But despite it all, despite our dwindling numbers, despite Fu having been revealed to be a plant by the producers, despite learning Alora's escape plan was a bust, despite the awful crime reveals, despite losing her, I was really relieved to know I wasn't picked this time. I don't think I could have handled it if my crime came out too. Discounting Fu, who might not even count anymore, I was the only one who hadn't had my crime revealed. Well, me and... I looked at where it's been once was on my nightstand. As awful as it was, I would be lying if I said I wasn't morbidly curious. But I couldn't dwell on it long as someone knocked on my door and promptly entered. Can I help? Shinko, where is it? Huh? I'm sorry, it's silly, but I need to see it right now. I don't care how ridiculous it sounds. I just need to put something to rest. Where's what? His pen. You said you had it in your cell, didn't you? Yeah, I did. At some point in time, yes, it was there. Yeah, where is it? That's a good question. Shinko, it's here, I swear. You're lying again. Shinko, why were you in the washing room this morning? No. Doing my laundry? Really? Because now really the time for this? Molly just died. We're both emotional and shut up. You emotionally manipulative son of a bitch. Don't bring her into this. God, you always do this. Do what? Shinko, there was no laundry in any of those machines when I checked. Why were you checking? What were you doing in there? You can't even tell me, can you? Listen, the pin, it's in here somewhere. I just have to look. I know I put it somewhere. Just give me a moment. Calm down, okay? Calm down? You're the one who can't admit to me you destroyed one of the last things we had left of him, and you're telling me to calm down? How do you... Yes, I know, it's obvious now. You gotta dare telling me to do the exact same thing, to destroy it, and I couldn't, because I respected our promise, because I respected you, I trusted you. We can still have our promise without those. I don't care about the pain, I care that you couldn't tell me. You never tell me anything, see? Told you. You're so desperate to be trusted to have people who will rely on you or have your back when you refuse to communicate anything ever. You just play around with people and dance around issues and do whatever is easiest, whatever makes you happy. The second Molly needed someone to rely on, you seized your opportunity the best you could. You had your fun, but when it came to actually helping her, and you only interfered far too late. You were too busy stuck in your head in using her as a replacement. And now she's gone, Shinko, she's gone, and you didn't even know her enough to understand or even admit that she could have been capable of being the one behind the pact. I told you I want to get better at not using people like that. I don't wanna. You say that, but you act like you're the one getting hurt by doing that. You don't think about anyone actually impacted by it. And when you have someone willing to be there for you, you just step all over it. You step all over me. I wouldn't have cared about the pin if you just told me. The only thing I ever wanted was mutual trust, to know you wouldn't go behind my back and betray that trust, do something stupid. But I guess like Molly, you never really knew me either, huh? I poured out my heart to you. I don't think so. I let myself be vulnerable to you, and you couldn't understand even the most simplest of things that would hurt me. I guess I wasn't worth the effort. You couldn't as easy project your cool onto me, could you? That's it.
God, if you're going to break your half of the promise, then...
Wait! Infinite, stop!
Spinny grabbed the pin, taking from the coal out of her bag, throwing it onto the ground. Now we have many pins. Before I could reach for it, her foot slammed down on it multiple times. Now we can share the pieces. Could do nothing but watch as she shattered it into tiny pieces.
There! Now they're together. I hope you're happy, Shinku. If you're so stuck in the past, then I'll just have to destroy every reminder of it. Maybe that'll force you to pull yourself out of it and see the reality in front of you. Maybe that'll make you actually reflect instead of sitting in self-pity.
How could you?
Wow. You're making... yeah, I'm gonna shut up now.
That was all we had left of...
Someone neither of us ever really knew. Especially you. But go on, gather up the pieces and cling to them all you like. At least using a pin is better than using other people.
Nice one. I watched in stunned horror as Ismini turned and left out of my cell, looking at the fractured shards of the one connection I had left in this prison. For the first time since arriving here, I truly, completely feeling alone. But she couldn't blame me, she couldn't. If she'd seen what my truth was that day, that awful, horrible truth. You pushed your sister to suicide. Yeah, it's what do you call it? It's presented in a way that makes it look awful. But, you know, she would have done it too. Sure. Now what? Here we go.
Hey, it's not your fault, you know? Come on, I don't want you beating yourself up over it. It's awful, don't get me wrong. I can't imagine how you're feeling right now, but we all make our own choices, and we can't exactly, you know, change what happened in the past. But if you spend all your time dwelling on it, on what you could have done better...
I miss Yui. Sorry.
You'll be so preoccupied with that, you'll never actually take those steps to be better in the here and now.
Yeah, I recommend everyone checking out the original version of this game. It's such a brilliant trial.
So don't forget that, okay? I know you can do better. And you know that too. Don't you?
It should have been Shinko. I know, right? So this is where it ends. So we're gonna wait for chapter 3 now. So this is Danganronpa Antebellum. If you want to try the game for yourselves, the links are in the description. That is all for today. Stay safe and take care of yourselves. What else is there to say? I think I've said it. I've said everything there is to say about this game. Too many dragged out emotional scenes for me to care. Working on assumptions and all that. Asspulls out of nowhere. That was fucking annoying, that trial. But hey, it's all worth it. Just being able to listen to Takiko's VH delivery lines is so brilliant, man. So fucking brilliant. And Shinko's an awful fucking person. Yeah, all the way. So fucking great game. Some stuff just doesn't make sense. Minigames are the worst. I mean, every fan game and even the original ones had awful fucking minigames. I'm never gonna defend the minigames. They're so fucking annoying. And why do people keep using shift? I fucking hate it. Shift keys? Why not use... there's so many keys on the keyboard. Why not use that instead? Yeah, that's about it.